One. Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play.
Hi! I'm alive.
It's me and Michael, coming to you
Yay!
late on Tuesday
I
evening.
know.
Possibly a bit too late for farming.
Farmers never sleep, isn't that right? They've always got jobs on.
Exactly. In fact, if we were real farmers, we'd be getting up soon.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey Difter,
Gotta...
thanks. You're here. You're obviously up late too.
Hey, Difter. Apologies, I can't see this comments as usual.
Oh, not to worry, Difter. Yeah, I needed your anti-bot help on the last stream for sure. But not to worry. I think we're going to have a very chill stream this time. Probably no interlopers or people trying to sell things that they ought not to. But I thought we'd play La Granja because it is currently on Kickstarter in its big fancy deluxe box version, which we might talk about a tiny bit at the end of this after we've played it. So it's because it's been sold out everywhere for the longest time. You can't get a copy currently unless you get it on the secondhand market, and now you can get the base game for £67, or is it? I think it's euros, as mainly euros. They've converted it from euros. Yeah, it's $89 for just the main game. I mean, it's still a deluxe version. Well, they still call it the Deluxe Master Set, but the full Deluxe Master Set with all the stretch goals and size upgrade, whatever that is $169 or 126 British pounds.
Wow.
So if you're going to go all in and buy a big fancy Euro game, the real question is it any good? Well, we're going to play it, and then we'll know. We'll know if it's any good. Hey, Eggers, glad you could join us for a bit of late night peaceful Euro gaming. Michael's going to bash his head against the components. Get upset for making suboptimal moves.
Get it.
Oh, I could have done that other thing, and that would have been marginally better.
True story.
Let's see if we can bring the game up if technology's working correctly. Yes! There it is. Oh, Michael's face is now oddly positioned. I'll sort that out. Don't worry, everybody.
Standard.
We'll figure this out somehow. Why is it like this?
Because I'm awkward. I'm a thorn.
There you are.
I'm a thorn in your side constantly.
I could blame Skype, but actually it's literally just your presence making technology allergic to itself. Hey, Malcolm, welcome.
Hey, Malcolm.
Thanks for joining in on the stream. And yeah, so I'll do a little bit of a rules explanation as well here, just so you guys have some idea about what's going on in La Granja. I'm not going to try.
You should say hola.
Hola. I'm not going to try any Spanish pronunciation. I will
hola.
only make things worse.
Un cerveza, por favor. That's about it.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
¿Qué?
Uno cerveza, por favor, and uno más. Which is one more. That's all I need to know.
Uno más.
I order one beer, and then I order one more until I can't order anymore. And then I don't need to.
I know La Playa is beach.
Hey, not fit for Publix here as well. Thanks for joining in the stream. La Playa, yeah. And I forgot.
La Mar and La Terra is the sea and the earth. I think. See, I'm basic Spanish here. My days of partying on Ibiza, I learned some Spanish.
What's help? I've taken too much.
Me slumped in the corner. No, that's not true. So, caveat there.
This is I think this is a relatively. So I'm gonna now segue flawlessly into La Granja, Granja. This is I'm just looking to see which when this was released, but I think we've well past that stage, so I can't actually check when the mod came out, so I don't rightly know which version of La Granja that this is, but I presume it's probably relatively close to the first or second edition.
Mm.
Obviously, the new deluxe master set may not be an exact replica of the older editions, but I imagine if there's any changes at all, it'll just be minor improvements. I don't think there's any changes to the rules that I'm aware of, but I haven't examined the Kickstarter campaign in great detail. What I do know is that I did back Board and Dice's Grand Deluxe Master Set of Guido. So I can talk a bit about the quality of that at the end of the stream, because I imagine the quality of this will be a sort of similar degree of quality, but obviously completely different kind. Well, relatively different kind of game. So we're gonna do 6 rounds. This is a Euro game. We're gonna do 6 rounds of it. The game will end. Most points is the winner. Michael and I have not played this before, by the way. We just learned it this evening. So we're gonna be experiencing this fresh with all of you as well. But
Very much so.
We're gonna do 6 rounds. Most points at the end is the winner. You're gonna get points. Pretty much all your points during the game, aren't you, Michael? I don't think there's any in-game scoring.
Not that I remember reading or you telling me about. No, I think it's constant throughout the
So
the game.
what there is there is a player aid here, which is going to show us all of the different phases of a round. So what you've got here is 4. I call it rounds. They're not actually called rounds in the rulebook, and it left me very confused. But it's 4 phases of a turn, but then their players will take turns within a phase as well. So it probably really needs to be called a round. So 4 phases in the round. The first phase, this blue phase, is an income step, where you're going to get to play some cards. You're going to get some income on your board based on what cards you've played, and then you're going to be able to buy this roof tile as well. Phase 2 is a revenue step where you're going to get some revenue based on this dice selection system. Step 3 is transportation, where you can fulfill contracts and deliver goods to a marketplace, which is going to unlock improvements for you as well. And then phase 4 is scoring, and this is where all the scoring in the game happens, pretty much. I mean, not all the scoring in the game. There's actually scoring available in all possible rounds, as you can see here from this other side of the player aid. But you're going to get points for the number of market stalls you have in the market, your position on the siesta track, and then the siesta track is going to reset, and some more roof tiles are going to come out. But you'll see all of this in action in just a minute anyway. But then this is going to show you down here where you actually get the points from. Oh, yes, the one step of endgame scoring. 5 silvers worth a point at the end of the game.
Oh, sorry. So the most silver is 5.
No, at the end of the game, every 5 silver you have is worth a point.
Sorry. I was listening to you. I clearly wasn't listening to you because they're reading cards, and I'm like, oh god.
Michael's face glaze over as he's trying to come up with a strategy for when we start. But yeah, that's
oh god.
That leads us into the sort of the main thing here, because what you've got up here is this board, and I'll talk about this a bit more as it becomes relevant. But actually, the main sort of focus of the game really is this player board you've got here, which represents your farm, and this hand of cards down here, which are these cards you've got in your hand that you're going to play to the farm board. And you slot the cards into the board, and based on where you slot them, they will have different effects. So if you slot them into the bottom of the board, you'll develop these different abilities. You can get passive abilities or active abilities that you trigger at certain points in the game. If you slot them into the left here, you're going to develop fields where you'll produce goods that can help you fulfill contracts and things like that. If you slot them into the top, you get these personal contracts that you can do. So you've got those along the top of each card. They give you rewards. And if you slot them into the right, they upgrade your income and the ability to also breed pigs. So, and the opportunity to buy sort of more opportunities to fulfill contracts. And so that's kind of the thing. You've got these mini contracts at the top of each card, and that's one thing you can do. Or you can go up here, and you've got around the board here. Oh, look, Michael, the deli is blocked this time.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I was thinking about a deli strategy.
I was like, because I was, when I wasn't paying attention to you 30 seconds ago, one of my cards is something really good for trade commodities, and I'm like, oh, sugar lumps.
So these craft buildings, they're called, which are these documents you see around the board here. I wonder if this big board thing is going to work. Nope, that doesn't work at all. Okay. So there are these craft buildings, and they've got a row for each player. And if you deliver the goods depicted on each row, then you're going to get to fulfill the craft building, and you get to unlock this bonus tile here and get a bunch of victory points. So those are kind of like, they're not necessarily public contracts exactly, because they're still, each player has a row, each player can complete it, each player can have the upgrade tile, but there's a little position here where you get like a bonus point if you do it first, which I guess is a big deal, because I feel like there's points coming out from everywhere, and I don't know what a good score in this game is, but 1 point doesn't seem like that much, but I guess it's important.
They'll add up, won't they? Yeah.
But 3 of the craft buildings are blocked off with these red X's, which has been randomized. And when we have the first player to sort of fulfill one of their rows in a craft building will then trigger the unlock of another building, which will be first the trade goods building here, the deli, who want trade commodities. More on trade commodities later, I guess. But that's sort of where the points are coming from, really. They're coming from roof tiles. I'll explain the roof tiles in a minute, actually. But they're coming from roof tiles. They're coming from completing those craft buildings, which is what this icon here is. And so you're going to get you get the 1 bonus point, and then you also get a number of points based on the round. But everyone gets that. Like I said, it's the 1 bonus point is like the only thing that's sort of a contentious, a race on the race factor. And then you're also going to get points for your personal contracts, which are called wheelbarrows, right? Or market barrows they're called.
Yeah.
But I'm just referring to them as personal contracts so that it's a bit clearer to you guys at home. And then you get the scoring in the scoring phase as well. So the roof tiles are these tiles here, and they're just like sort of little tiles you can trigger for asymmetrical benefits. And you buy a tile, you bring it down here to your farm board, and it goes onto the roof of the farm here. The first tile goes into the first spot, and then you've got 5 spots. You can only buy 1 tile per round, so you're not going to be able to buy a tile every round. But then the tile can be flipped over to trigger its ability once per game. But as you fill up the different roof spots, you will gain the points on the roof positions. So it's probably a good idea to try and do all 5. I guess that's 10 points on offer there, and that seems like quite a lot of points.
Yeah. Seems to make sense to me.
There's
I was like, I'm gonna try at least get 10 points.
Yeah, exactly. There's quite a lot more going on here, but I'll sort of explain it as we play. The very first thing the game is actually asking us to do, and this happens at the beginning of every round. So we're here in step 1 of phase 1, which is play some cards to our board. And in this round, we're actually going to play 2 cards, but normally you just play 1. But because it's the first round of the game, we play 2. And I'm the first player. I have the first player token here, so I'm going to play a card. And now I have to decide which of these cards. And I kind of wish you were the first player, Michael, because I haven't even read these yet.
Yeah, because then at least I can be like, well, I will do this while you're reading.
You've had a chance to think about it a bit, yeah.
But I mean, whilst you're reading that, this is the thing. It's like we've literally, like Mike said, we've literally just learned this evening, and I'm just looking at all these cards all the time going, I have absolutely no idea what to pick, because you're there like, oh, do I pick the top? Do I pick the market barrow action? Do I pick the field action? If I fill the field action, how does that interlink with the market barrow action or the trade action? Or, oh, do I want to keep the helper? Because once you've put it down, that's it. It's locked in with that particular position. You can't be like, oh, well, I'll use it for the market barrow here, but then use it for the helper action later. That's it. You've lost the helper action if you decide to use it as a market barrow, right?
Basically, do you like cards with multiple functions? If yes, then you might like this game. If no, then no, you probably won't like this game. So I'm looking at these passive abilities across the center of the cards here. So each card has a passive ability right in the middle called the helper. That's one of the 4 functions of the cards. And I really like all 4 of these. It's already a problem. I can't even have 4 because there's only 3 spots for helpers. If you play a 4th, you have to replace one existing one. So already I should really be like thinking about which of these ones I want to play. Helpfully, the name is also colorized so you know what phases it triggers in. But these ones are just... these ones relate actually to anytime actions. Oh my god, he hasn't even explained the anytime actions. We'll get to it, but, you know, I reckon you guys can suss out that an anytime action is an action you take at any time. There's 4 of them.
And believe it or not, how much? Sorry, I talked over you then. I was about to say, how long did it take for me to understand anytime actions? I was like, I don't get it. What am I doing now?
When can I do this? So I've
like, good God.
Talked a little. I guess. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do this. I think this feels like quite a good thing. So, slotting the cards costs nothing unless you're upgrading the farm. So, if you slot it in the bottom, the top, or the left side of your player board, it's all free. If you slot it on the right, then it costs something. So, that's something to think about. But, oh no, that's... I was about to say, but I'm gonna get I want these 2 benefits. Damn it! I want the helper, and I want the right side of this card.
Dope. Which one to pick?
That is exactly right, Michael. Dope.
It's not fair.
It's not fair.
I want it all.
Alright, well, I think we can give up on this thing. So let's do this. So here's I'll do this now, and Michael will see it anyway pop up. Oh, the agony of choice. Well, exactly, Hackers, but the thing is, we want the agony of choice. If there's no agony of choice, it's not really a game, is it?
The agony of choice, I could totally do without it. I want to do everything.
So I'm going to pop my agricultural worker in here. And so he says, sell 1 harvest good from one of your fields at its purchase price. So I'll explain why that's important in just a minute, but I'll play both my cards so at least Michael can see what I've done. So I've slotted that in the bottom there of my player board, and I'm going to pop this one over here into the left side of my player board like this. And so now I've got an opportunity to continue to play anytime actions or pass. But Michael, can you see the cards?
I certainly can.
Okay,
yes.
Great. So what I've done here is, so these are the fields. Here you can see I've actually just created a vineyard, which is a field that grows grapes. And there are 3 kinds of harvest goods in the game. One is grapes, one is wheat, and one is olives. And those are the 3 fields you're going to see here. So you can see there's positions for the wheat and the olives above. And your player board can just expand endlessly to the left here to continue to accommodate more fields. And the advantage of it's flashing past at me like, do you want to pass? The other person would like to play. But in step 3 of phase 1, we're going to get goods on all of our fields. So this is a way to get goods without having to purchase them. But the agricultural worker, so normally when you get goods onto these fields, you have to do something with them. And the only thing you can really do is either use them to fulfill contracts here, or on your player board here, or else pay to upgrade them to wine or food. If they're olives and wheat, they become food. If they're grapes, they become wine. And so you can pay the silver cost here, which is 2 or 3 silver. And then you can upgrade them to the higher value commodity. The only purpose of which is to fulfill contracts that require those things. So,
up at the top, dude, as well.
Yeah, exactly. So to supply the craft buildings, or to fulfill the market barrows that require these things. Exactly. But what if you don't supply them to the contracts and you don't turn them into something, they'll just sit there, and then they'll block up your fields until you do something with them. But the agricultural worker allows me to break this rule. He allows me to sell a good directly out of my field for its purchase price. And the reason I picked grape is because the purchase price of grape is 4 silver. So now once per round, I can sell that grape I'm going to grow for 4 silver. Seems like a good plan. Silver's probably useful. I can just buy the grape back if I need it anyway.
That's really good.
Yeah, you scared?
Yeah. It's like, I don't have a good one like that.
So I shall now pass and give Michael oh, so I drew one card to replace that card. But you can get additional card draw by upgrading your farm if you want to have a bigger hand of cards.
Indeed. So, I think what I'm gonna do
Hey, Jonathan.
is what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with my life? I think I'm gonna use the helper from this card.
Trader.
So
Spend one
trader.
trade commodity to receive any 3 harvest goods or 7 silver. So this is a once per round thing, and trade commodities are these crates in the middle of your player board here. So Michael's got one here. We start with one each. And trade commodities are useful because you can use them to do any of these things on the right. So they're an anytime action that's super flexible. They're also required to occasionally fulfill contracts. So again, in high demand. But the trader basically makes Michael's trade commodity actions better. That's really good. I wish I had that.
But it would have been so much helpful if the trade commodity thing wasn't blocked up on the first, like it wasn't our practice.
Yeah, to be fair, actually. So, I mean, it might seem unintuitive because if you want to fulfill this craft building here, you have to send 3 trade commodities. But you get this trade commodity tile, which is an income tile, which is then going to give you trade commodities as an income. So, yeah, like Michael it would be a pretty good strategy to try and beeline towards fulfilling this as quickly as possible, so that Michael could have an income of trade commodities, which he could then benefit greater from with his trader. Having said that, it is the first one, so all you have to do, Michael, is rush complete something else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking. I was like, what to do next? So I have already decided what I want to do next. I'm going to put this card on the right. Select the one different farm good I will pay. Yes.
So he's now upgrading his farm by playing card on the right side of his board, and based on the number of cards you have in this position, you're gonna have to pay. So let's put this little chart up here on which you guys definitely can't see, but basically everything is like called a farm good. So like money, points, harvest resources like olives and grain and grapes. All of these things are called farm resources. And when you play an upgrade, you have to pay 1 for the first card, 2 for the second card, 3 for the third card, and that just escalates indefinitely. But whenever you pay the goods, they all have to be different. So card number 2 is 2 different goods. Card number 3 is 3 different farm goods. So, you'll have to diversify as you want to continue upgrading your farm. So what this does is, I assume you've drawn up to 4 now, Michael.
I have indeed.
Yeah,
yes, I've got 2 more cards in my hand.
This top value lets Michael draw 1 extra card, so he's up to 4 now, where I've got 3. There could be a position here that upgrades donkeys. We'll more on that later, but he didn't get it. But he did get a 1 coin income and an extra spot to keep pigs, which allows him to breed pigs. So what's happened now is we've actually just moved straight on to this income step, where Michael got a coin and I didn't, because income is just this blue situation here. I've got no income tiles and I've got no farm upgrades. Michael has no income tiles, but he does have this farm upgrade, so he's going to get a coin in a minute. But we still have an opportunity to play anytime actions, but I'm just going to pass. So there's Michael's coin there. And
I'm also going to pass.
There's not much point in using those actions right yet. So then now we're on to this producing step, where pigs will breed and also your fields will produce goods. So I've produced this grape here in my field.
I haven't produced a pig because I don't have one.
Yeah, you need 2 pigs to get a pig. That's how pig breeding works.
When a mummy pig loves a daddy pig.
So I'm sort of I'm still just passing because it's probably fine. So I think you're also fine to just pass. I think.
I am.
And then we're gonna get a chance to buy roof tiles. Ooh,
Yes.
and Michael will get to purchase the roof tile first because he is the second player.
Now, this is interesting.
What
They're
is
both
this?
what move 2 up the siesta tracker or a piggy.
Usable during farm or revenue phase.
Mm.
Why would you want to go up the siesta tracker during the farm phase?
Because
Because you
that
might
means
want to
you're
get
guaranteed
first pick of
player.
the farm roof tiles or whatever. Yeah. So
Correct.
basically, what this tile is, because it's a one-off, and this is the siesta track here, and we're gonna have ways to advance up this track. The player in front is first player, so you check this at any given moment to determine who's the first player, and also at the end of the round, when the track resets, you get a number of points based on how far you've come. So this tile essentially lets you steal first player if 2 siesta steps will get you there. So Michael's gone and bought the pig tile, and then he's just used it immediately to get a pig.
I will now pass.
Yeah, and I'm debating whether or not I buy this tile, because I think it could be useful. But also, I mean, if I don't buy it, it means I'm going to have to buy a tile every other round if I want to complete my farm. If I do buy it, and I see a tile that's more useful later, I'm going to be annoyed.
Sorry, say that again?
Well, we can only buy 5 roofs, right?
Yes.
So
Oh, I see. So
in
you're
one
working...
round, you're not going to be able to buy a roof or whatever. So, like,
Yes.
if I skip this tile, I will have to buy 1 tile every other round. But you know, I'd hate to get to round 6 and have bought my 5 tiles, and then the 6th round tile is great. Like, I haven't seen them. I don't know. Maybe it's really good, and if I filled up all 5 positions by then. But I think I will buy this one, because also I think they escalate in price. I'm pretty sure the price is equal to the round number. I think.
I think
so.
so.
I don't know if I'll be able to afford a round 6 tile anyway. So I shall pay 1 silver and purchase this roof tile. I've done it!
I think that's a sensible thing to do.
Yeah, but I shan't use it right away. Because I'm going to wait until it's like really important to steal it from Michael, and then I'm going to steal it.
But we can use the roof tile once per round, I assume.
No, the roof tile is once per game.
Oh. I did not know that.
Well, I mean, it makes sense for you to use your pig now anyway.
Yes.
There's no reason to hold on to the piggy tile, but... Yeah. I mean, it is once per game, so keep that in mind going forward.
I did not know that. I thought I could do I could buy the piggy every time.
Sadly, you've got just the 1 pig. I mean, 6 pigs for silver seems a bit too good. when they cost 5 normally.
Yeah, true.
So we've rolled the dice now for income, and we've rolled 4 5s, which is just complete horseshit.
What? Roll again.
That's crazy. So now I have to take a revenue die, and actually we can only do this 5 action like 4 times, I guess, or take this bottom action. Actually, do you know what? I might just take the 6 because
no.
then I'm gonna have no choices. I don't need a donkey, so yeah, I might just take the 6 and have some money.
Damn it, that's what I wanted to do. Now you've just left me with this 5
Well,
malarkey.
at least, well, the thing is, Michael, I have left you with a choice because you can choose one of these 3 things.
So the upgrade, what does the upgrade pertain to?
The upgrade is upgrading olives and wheat into food, or grapes into wine.
Right. But I have no money.
Yep. So, I mean, you also have no harvest goods. This is a terrible roll for the first round. Oh, you could upgrade your pig to pork. I named the whole episode after this upgrade mechanism because I thought it was so funny.
But I can't
you must
upgrade.
pass or play. Oh, it's still my turn. Sorry.
It's still your turn.
But
I can't.
I'm gonna pass for now.
I can't make ham anyway, dude, because I need 4 coins.
Yes, but these are free upgrade actions.
Oh, I see.
So Michael's decided to go 2 up the siesta track. Why do anything else, I guess.
Correct.
Okay, so So we have got a trade good that we could trade for harvest goods, and then we could upgrade them that way. But I don't really need any of these upgraded goods right now. Maybe I could do something clever with my hand of cards here. This seems a little unnecessarily... This one would be a good one to do, actually. So maybe we can do something with this. The card on the left here. This one that I've got here. Oh, but I really like this. I really like the helper on this card. Ah. Alright, maybe we should try and do this one. We need a...
why, are you playing a card? Sorry.
No, I can't play. How am I going to play a card? Oh, I mean, I could use the trade commodity. So, again, like if I hit anytime action up here, and I hit trade commodity here, it will then let me activate any of these abilities here. So you guys can see I can get 2 free upgrades. I can have a pig. I can play a card or draw a card. I can get 2 different goods or have 4 coins. So this is why the trade commodities are really valuable, because they give you access to these really versatile actions. And so what I could do is maybe use this here to get 2 different goods, and then use one of these 5s to upgrade those goods, and then I'm kind of making use of stuff. But I don't want to just be upgrading goods for no reason. I need to have like a purpose for it, you know? Anyway, I can cancel that. We set it to like super basic mode. The game actually says you can do a lot of this simultaneously. Not this part of the game. This is definitely in turn order because you're picking dice, but yeah, I think, well, can I activate my guy? Yes, so I can. What I'll do then is I will sell this wine for 4 money. And then what happens, so that was an anytime action to activate the worker, and you can see I've blocked him off with this token. And that'll go away at the end of the round, I believe, so that I can use him again next round. And now that I've got 6 money, can I do anything with that? Oh, what was I gonna... And I've completely forgotten what I was gonna do with that money, Michael.
It's very good to have money, though.
Yeah, see, I like this helper, but he's not even useful this round. I've got the candle maker again, Michael, the one I had last time, to just get money from getting harvest goods, but I can't get any harvest goods. So. This is really good too, actually. So maybe we can do this somehow. Nope, that's not going to work either. Gosh darn it. Maybe we just go up the siesta track and get points. I mean, you're still going to beat me on the track, but that's probably fine.
Probably.
I guess fulfilling a market barrow is probably also really good. There's a whole mini game up here with market stalls that market barrow cards interact with that I haven't told you guys about yet. But getting remember the numerical restriction, Michael. The higher numbers kill the lower numbers.
Yes, that's right.
Because you'll forget that, and then you'll be like, "Oh no, I forgot that." All right, I think we're gonna go for this. So this is. I feel bad getting rid of this trade commodity so early, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm actually gonna grab a grape. And I'm going to grab I don't actually care about this other one, so I'll take an olive. And now I can get this 5 die and take 2 free upgrades and upgrade this to food and upgrade this to wine. And I will have that for my future, possibly something useful. And then I'm done.
Yeah.
Just planning ahead.
Just planning ahead, dude. Just planning ahead.
Are you gonna take a 5?
I'm just working out whether I was, while you were umming and ahhing with that, I was umming and ahhing whether to get rid of my trade commodity as well. And I kept thinking to myself, oh, if I get rid of that though, I feel they're really important and very hard to come by. But I feel like
their flexibility makes them super valuable. But
correct.
I also feel like it's one of those things where if you don't use it, then you're going to be also held back by
And
that, right?
exactly. And I can use my helper to get me 3 goods. So if
Yeah,
I don't use it this term, it's a waste. I feel like it's a waste of having that helper
you're right.
there
You'll
this
have
turn.
missed your opportunity to combo it with the trader. Yeah.
Correct.
Planning ahead or
So,
planting ahead? Ooh.
ooh. So what I think I am going to do this. Um, you must pick a revenue. Why is it not allowing me to pick the trader?
Now
Oh,
you have to
cancel.
do anytime actions.
No, what I did was I clicked on the trade commodity instead of clicking on the helper.
Ah.
Right. So now I will pick 3 harvest goods. You may take a harvest good. Right, which good do I want? I'll pick. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to take one of each.
Variety's the spice of life. And
Right.
other life facts include upgraded olives and upgraded wheat is all the same thing.
So now I have that. Ugh. Now I have that. Oh, so I have to pick a 5, which is fine. I'm just working out whether I want to upgrade them or not.
This is this step of the game here. This is pick your first die. This is pick die
Yeah.
number 2. And what this is showing is actually the one odd die that's left over at the end. Everyone will also get that.
Do you know what? I'm not. I might just do that. And keep that there. Okay. Right. Okay. I have no idea if that's the right thing to do,
Oh,
but I
so
will
you
pass.
just went up the siesta path.
Correct.
Interesting. So there's no reason I can't upgrade anything else anymore. So we're now both going to receive this 5. I might as well go up the siesta path. At least it gets me a point. I could flip this and potentially catch Michael, but then he could run away again. I also don't care about going first this round at all, so it's fine. Right, and then I can pass or do an anytime action. I'm going to keep forgetting to pass.
You must pick a revenue. Ah, right, okay. Oh, so what?
Now Michael
So
has
there's
one more opportunity to have a third 5.
great. Interesting. So I think it's actually pointless me picking the 2. This is
The only reason to pick the 2 siestas is it would make you immune to my roof marker if I was going to steal it from you. I don't think that's at all concerning to you, but because if he goes up 2 steps here, he still doesn't break into the 3 here. If you could find a way to get another siesta point, then you could get 3 points, and that would maybe be worth it.
See, that would be worth it for you if you well, it wouldn't if you use your card because that's still only 4, and it takes you to it doesn't break you into the 3 either. So what I might do then is I might upgrade the 2 things. What, if anything, would I want to upgrade?
Oh, we are actually going to have an opportunity to get more hats anyway, Michael, because we play the donkey tokens.
Oh yeah.
Donkey token.
Interesting. I literally have no money. Ugh.
I got loads of money, and I can't spend it on anything or do anything useful with it, so...
No, I actually don't think I want that.
I really
No,
like
I do want that.
both of these card helpers.
Ugh. Nope. There we go.
You just go up the track?
Yeah.
It makes sense to me. Alright. You pass?
Yes.
Alright, so now we're going to pick...
Now I must pick a donkey.
Now we're going to pick a donkey token. And the donkeys allow you to fulfill the contracts. So they allow you to move these goods. Now I've got my food here, I've got my wine here. I can, for each donkey that I have, I can move one of these tokens either up here onto the main game board or onto, say, a barrow card in my hand. Um, yep.
Oof.
So
So if I move my piggy, well, I won't get I can't breed piggies anyway because I need 2 there.
yep, you need a second pig in order to breed.
Mm. So it might be worth me keeping the piggy there.
Maybe. I forgot that you can, as an anytime action, just buy goods.
Yeah, you can spend all your money that you have.
Yeah, I was literally sitting there thinking, like, how on earth am I going to get an olive? And then I was like, oh, I could just buy it for 3
Buy
silver.
one.
And Hager says, Michael, you shouldn't take your pigs for granted.
Shouldn't. Piggies. I'm gonna do this one.
Oh, you've got
Confirm.
lots and lots of goods, actually.
Have you not picked yet?
No, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know which one of these things I want. I think I'm going to take this one, actually. Confirm. So now this shows us the tiles. So Michael's taken 3 donkeys and a hat. And I've taken 2 donkeys and 2 hats. Makes sense, I guess. So Michael can do deliveries because he's the first player.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So he can deliver these goods. He's got 4 things he can deliver. He can't buy any more. So you can just put them up here on the board. So he's delivered an olive to the greengrocer, a wheat to the greengrocer.
And a grape to the greengrocer.
This makes sense. 3 deliveries. So I think in the interest of sort of progressing the game, I'm going to purchase a anytime action, purchase an olive for 3 coins, and then I'm going to deliver this olive to the village store, and I'm also going to deliver a silver to the village store. That's my 2 deliveries. And then I shall pass.
You may buy up to 1 extra delivery.
Oh,
no, thank you.
I forgot we could do that. You can't. You don't have any money.
Exactly.
Silly game.
Skip, confirm.
I forgot that I could do that. I don't have any money
And,
to buy any more goods, though, so I shall not buy any extra deliveries.
Shall pass.
Are you sure you want to skip? Yes. Although you've made it very scary. There's also an undo button. So I've got 4 points. Michael's got 5. It actually says, interestingly, it says in the rulebook that victory points are hidden. So it was really interesting that BGA's decided to make them totally public. I don't know if that's a variant or something, but in the rulebook that's linked on the BGA page, it says that victory points are kept secret.
Keep it secret.
So now it's asking Michael to place cards in his farm because he's still first player.
So, and it's just 1 now, isn't it?
So we just we did the scoring very, very quickly there. It just gave us a bunch of points. So we both got 1 point for being in the yeah, it's 1 card. God, we both got one point for having 1 market stall, and we then got points here. So Michael got 1 more point because he was up here in the top band of the siesta track, and I was here in the middle band, so I got 2 points.
Okay, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put that up there and confirm.
So Michael's opened a contract for an olive and a pig. Oh, too bad you shipped off all of your olives.
I know.
So sad.
So sad.
Too bad, so sad. Okie dokie, and I would like to... Oh, it's...
I will pass, sorry.
Thank you. God.
God.
So I'm gonna play the candlestick maker because I've just decided I'm gonna win this by having all the money. And now I shall also pass.
So you must pass or perform anytime actions. Right, what's my anytime action? I have nothing to do there.
Oh, Michael, you can't afford the roof tile.
No, I don't have any money.
You need to use that trader.
Well, I tell a lie. I've got 1 coin, haven't I?
Yes, but they're 2 now, aren't they?
We'll have to pass.
Ooh, I could get a roof that well, I have to, what is this? Pass or perform? What phase are we? We're in income phase. Yeah, I can't. I don't have any income. Why am I even having an opportunity here to use it? Use. I guess it's maybe asking me if I want to use my hat to get ahead of you on the siesta track so that I can pick a
Yeah.
roof tile first. But I'm not
Mm.
going to do that because you can't afford a roof tile. So
Yeah.
oh, now it's pig offspring time. I guess if you had like 5 coins, you could buy a second pig, and then you could have a pig.
Yeah, exactly.
But
But I can't.
you're broke.
Dumbass broke. That's because you rolled all the 5s after.
Was I still first player at that point, or were you first player? I think I was still first player. Yeah,
You were still first player.
definitely deliberate saboteur. Unfortunately, it also sabotages me.
Exactly. You must pass or perform anytime actions. No, I will pass.
Hey, so my grapes grew here in the grapery. And then it says you may do pig stuff. I'm going to pass the pig stuff. And then it says you could still do anytime stuff. Nope, still good. So Michael can buy a roof marker, but he can't afford it. It costs 2 now.
I feel this is a very suboptimal. I've not
So,
done
do
this
you know
very
what? I
well
think,
at all. It's a total waste of a round.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a little concerned that I don't know. I'm hoping these revenue dice are going to change our lives.
Yeah,
I think we got really unlucky with 4 5s.
Yeah.
You had to have 3 5s because I took the 6 as well.
Yeah. Oh wow, you've got all the money. You've literally got all the money.
I got 2. What are you talking
No,
about?
what I mean is,
I'm-
sorry, the candle maker.
Oh yes, yeah. Roof marker 1. So I could use this to get 1 harvest good, and I'm a bit like. I mean, that's kind of like 3 coins. This siesta. I mean, having 3 potential steps on the track is pretty good. On the other hand, I feel like I need to start completing some contracts. Although, because that's also points and stuff. What do I need up here to do this? Oh, all of those things. Yeah, okay, let me have this. You now can pass or perform an anytime action. So now this might be a good opportunity for me to use my double hats, because then I can pick dice before Michael again. And also I can roll 4 5s. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I care about that. See, if there's only 1 die in the of the number I want, I'm gonna be cross. But no, I think I'll save it for a super. Oh well, that's fine. I've got choices.
3 3s. Do we only have 3 3s?
No, we got 2
2
ones. Yeah.
Oh my word.
This is still all pretty shitty.
Okay.
Mikey wants a little piggy, and
I do.
then now you can start breeding pigs, Michael.
I know.
Pig breeder. Okay. I too shall start to breed pigs.
Okay.
I can't. I haven't upgraded my farm. Shit. Oh, give me a pig. Now I have 1 pig down here in my farm.
Piggies.
Oh, yeah, pass.
Okay. You must take a revenue die. I will pick this one.
No, duh. You
Uh,
can have 2 harvest goods.
okay.
Take the things you need to fulfill the contracts, Michael. That's...
Oh, you can't have the same ones though.
Yeah, you can have any number. Oh no, but these are these are take 2 different ones. That's that's part of the space up here. So
correct.
When you use a die to take at least 1 harvest good, take 2 silver. So do I need to do that now? When do I do that?
Yeah.
Still don't use that yet. I forgot you could sell goods as well. Like, you can sell your pigs and stuff.
Well, I thought about that as well. I was like, oh, do I need the money? Yes, I need the money.
Oh, I was definitely thinking about doing this contract, and now I've played it as a candle maker. Shit.
You're like, damn it.
Oops. All right. Yeah, so we need two different things. So give me one of these and one of these. Anytime action. Now can I play the Candlemaker? Yes, I can. Okay, 2 coins. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Now I can pass. And then
Okay.
Michael gets to do this action again.
Yes.
As do I. So we're going to get even more lovely stuff.
Okay. So
Wonderful, fantastic. Olives. What is the theme of this game, you might ask? Well, we're farmers in Majorca, and that's about all I know.
hence the term Granja? Granja?
La Granja is like a giant farming estate in that area, I guess.
Well, I think that's Spanish for farm, isn't it? Granja.
I thought it was like a part of Majorca, like an estate.
No, I think
in
that's the
Majorca.
Spanish word for farm, if memory serves me right.
Well,
I didn't even do Spanish GCSE. I tell you, this is like when I was on those farms in Ibiza.
so this game is just called The Farm.
I think so. Ask chat. Does anyone know Spanish?
Yeah, you guys are not live on the internet. You can just Google it. We're stuck here. I'm trying. Oh god, my brain is already upset at all the things. Okay, I need this. I actually need 2 of these. I don't know why I didn't pick one earlier. I need 2 of those and one of these other things that I've picked. It was so stupid.
You're like, damn it.
I am. I'm like, damn it. Oh well, probably need more olives. Let's just take an olive. Right, and I can't trigger that off again, so that's fine. So now I can pass. All right, now we're on to donkey tiles.
Oh, you can't pick the same one.
Yeah, the tiles get grayed out, remember?
Interesting.
They reset in round 4, so you get like sort of, you go through this process of sort of like writing off the donkey tiles twice.
Interesting. And that's why you need to buy. That's what. Oh God, I need money. I desperately need money. Okay. I'm gonna pick that one. I feel I don't have enough time to do everything I want to.
I'm sure it'll get more hectic. Okay, I've advanced 1 step. Oh, you've taken the 4 donkeys. Okay, I've advanced 1 step and now I get to go first. So there. Ha.
Ha.
Take that, Michael. So, I mean, let's go ahead and just drop this off up here. And drop this off up here as well. Drop this off. Oh, there we go. We've now completed the village store. So I got this tile here which says immediately get 2 victory points. Ongoing, get 2 victory points when completing a craft marker. What's a craft marker?
the 6 around the edge, dude. So you've literally just that's that thing that gives you 2 victory points. That is a craft marker.
Okay, so now I get 2 victory points whenever I do the next set of. Okay, great. And this has unlocked the deli as well now, so you can see that that token's gone away.
Yeah, which is probably really good, actually. Maybe I should have done that first.
I didn't. To be fair, it's completely serendipitous. So now I can pass or do an anytime action. While I remember, I'm actually just going to quickly use the agricultural worker to sell these grains. So I forgot.
Oh, that was really good.
I'm going to pass.
I wanted that one. That's such a good card.
It is far. You have 3 people watching, and I happen to live in Spain. Hey, that's cool, Stuart.
Yay!
One of our handful of viewers happens to be in Spain.
Excellent.
Nice. It's pronounced Granja, and it is far.
Interesting.
What happened? So you went and you completed the greengrocer.
Yes. So it says here you may take a harvest good or a pig. Right. Do I want to take a pig? Because I've already got 2, so I'm going to get given a pig. Anyway. But what I could do, could I use an anytime action to move that pig somewhere?
No, well, you could use an anytime action to turn it into bacon, but you could also sell it for 3 silver.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea. Then I've got money. Because then I'll get another pig, because they're breeding.
Every day's a learning day, Heggers.
Right. You may perform 1 more delivery. Okay.
Yes, you may. Oh, cool. Pop that up there onto your card.
Yes. So I can sell a pig for 3. Ah!
Very good.
Why is it? Yeah, it's not got rid of the pig on the extra space. Does it matter?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Pretty sure it doesn't matter. You may buy up to 1 extra delivery. I probably should do that actually while I'm here with the opportunity. So I like the thing Michael's got, so I think I'll buy 1 extra delivery and then deliver one of my olives up here because I have extra olives. And I think I'm all out of anytime actions that I really want to do. I can't buy any more deliveries either. God, I have so much money. Oh.
Oh.
I guess I'm gonna pass. Are you gonna buy an extra delivery? Michael's got 4 coins,
no.
so now he can afford an extra delivery.
I can, but no, I won't.
Okie dokie then. You must pass or perform any time actions. So what are we? Where are we back? Are we doing? Oh, we're doing scoring. No, yep. We went straight to scoring. Yep. It says here that we both got 1 point.
Yeah, because of market stalls.
Yep. Nobody got anything off the siesta track.
No.
Okay, and now I get to play 1 card into my farm.
Yes.
Jeez. Everything in this game seems like it's good to do. You know?
When it's a question on terminology, it's one of these questions is each time you return 1 trade commodity, returning being onto the board at the top to fulfill the deli, I assume.
Anytime you return 1 trade commodity. I think return a trade commodity just means to remove a trade commodity from your player board. That's my guess.
The trade commodity isn't the crates then?
Yeah, the trade commodity is the crates.
Yeah, so when you return, when you put 1 of those up at the top, that's what it means by returning a trade commodity, I assume.
I don't think so. You can send them to the deli up here, but I think also just spending 1 might count as returning it.
Okay.
I'm not sure, to be fair, but I haven't heard the terminology before either.
No, I was a bit confused by the terminology.
Right, so I'm really umming and ahhing about which one of these 2 cards to play, but I think... Oh, yeah, roofs. Gotta have money for roofs.
Exactly.
But that's okay, because I'm kind of okay for money. So I think I actually do want to play this one. Oh, God, am I, though? Yeah, let's do it. That... So I've upgraded my farm, because...
No, very good.
This gives me one additional card draw, which I'd quite like to have.
Yeah.
Migrant laborer.
Oh man.
Oh, that's great. I wish I could play that.
Ugh.
What are you gonna play, Michael?
I have no idea. Good. This is a good question. Don't know.
So interestingly, the designers of this game are not like super duper prolific. Michael Keller is one of the credited designers. He worked on Agra, which was a semi-recent game that came out in 2017, and I think he's got a new one coming out soon. I presume that they've also been involved in this Super Master Deluxe edition as well. But other than that, he hasn't really worked on anything that I've like played or heard of. And the other designer is Andreas Odendahl, who credits himself as Ode sometimes. Yeah, I'm playing this for the first time. It looks like they often work together, actually, although he didn't work on Agra. But he did work on Cooper Island, which I have played. And I thought
you've got that one, haven't you?
I do. I meant to do a review of it when I got it at Essen like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. No, yeah, 3 years ago. I was about to say, oh no, it was 2019. That was recently. No, it wasn't.
No, it was 2 and a bit.
Yeah, when I got it in 2019. But I never got around to it. But I did play it. So you've played another Contract, have you?
I did.
Seems good to me. All right, so now it's asking me if I want to pass. I don't. What phase are we? Ah, income step. Yep, I shall pass. I don't get anything because I don't have a little coin here.
So it's saying to me, I may take a harvest good or a pig. Why is it saying that to me?
May take a harvest good or pig. Oh, because of your blue income tile there. The green grocer income tile.
Ah, that's good. Thanks. I don't want a piggy because I'm going to get a piggy.
And I guess you need to take something else instead. See, Michael's decided not to grow any of his own crops and just go full on commerce.
Yeah.
Boo, commerce. Over here in the... apparently I'm a much better farmer than you because I have a grape pot field.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have a single vineyard. You can perform in-time actions before you take a pig. That's fine. Pass. What are we now? Now we're into this step here. Again, I'm good. I might consider selling this grape if I was going to buy a door tile. But I'm good, so I shall also... I mean, I am going to buy a door tile, but I already have the money for it.
No.
Michael can do...
Door tile being a roof tile?
Yeah. I just started calling them doors, but they are roofs. I have a thing about doors, Michael. Don't bring them up.
Don't shame me.
Don't bring up the doors.
You may perform anytime actions before pig offspring. No, I will pass.
Very good.
So I got given a pig.
Yeah, your two pigs had a baby pig.
Yes.
But you can't have any more babies until you upgrade your pigs area.
Yeah, exactly.
Let it be known.
Oh, I should have done that before. Man, I need more pigs.
I feel like the starting roof tiles are actually way better than the other roof tiles.
Yeah.
Like
I feel like it's exactly the same thing, but it's more expensive. Okay. You may pass or perform any action. What are my anytime actions? Let's have a look.
You can buy goods, upgrade goods, or... Well, that's about it.
That's right. I have no money.
Not
So how
the
much is a pig?
doors.
Oh, I could do with that. Okay, no, cancel. I'm gonna pass.
Right, because you need to save money for a roof tile.
Indeed.
If you miss another roof tile, Michael, you won't be getting those 4 glorious points.
I know.
I get to go first, and I want the free delivery tile.
Oh, damn it.
Yep. It's clearly the better one.
That other one sucks.
Well, to be fair, the free deliveries are only like worth 1 or a delivery is sort of technically worth 1 silver, whereas a free upgrade could be worth 2 or 3 or even 4 silver. But you're actually I think the cap on deliveries is much sterner than the cap on, because you can do an upgrade as an anytime action provided you can afford it anytime. But deliveries, you either have to have the donkey tiles or the upgrade things. Oh, passed.
I don't want that.
Yeah, but if you don't buy it, Michael, you'll never get the 4 victory points. Will you? Oh no, maybe. Yeah, you won't. No, you will. Wait, there's another 3 rounds. Yeah, so you won't have enough tiles if you don't buy it to get to the end of your your roofs. Oh, the agony.
And that's just you romping ahead away of victory points ahead of me. Ugh.
I don't know, Michael. You've got those 2 contracts at the top of your board that I'm really jealous of.
Yeah, but I haven't got them into victory points yet.
Yeah. I'm also like secretly wondering if maybe it's worth waiting for you to finish them, and then I can come into the market and just kill your pieces. I haven't explained the market stall minigame yet, guys, but it's quite vicious actually. I'm only just now realizing how vicious it might be.
But I don't have to do it now. It might be useful in future.
I mean,
yes,
they're all going to be useful, and points is points. Points.
Exactly. Right. Anytime action. What are my anytime actions?
He did it.
No.
He bought the tile.
How much coinage do I have? I have 2. Okay.
Exactly, Hackers. It's farmer on farmer warfare. I'm sneaking into his market stalls at night and smashing them up.
I passed.
Very good. Let's see what we got up here. Okay, I must take a die. Okay, well, I immediately know what die I want here. I want this one.
What have we got? What did you take? Sorry.
A 2.
Oh, you took the 2?
Because I want to play a card.
So basically, you've just left me with 3s, which is goods, or money, or deliveries. You must pick a revenue, it says.
Yes. I have actually picked the revenue. What I must pick is the card I want to play. And I have a plan. It's a good plan. It's just I'm second guessing it because the cards have 4 things. They each do 4 things.
Right.
And it's like a lot to think about. And also, there's not that many opportunities to play cards. Like, I feel like there should be more opportunities to play cards. You know what I mean?
Sure.
This card, I wish I'd played it earlier. The Joiner. When you play a card as a farm extension, you may pay 1 silver to take a pig. That's really.
Oh, that's good.
That's really good. But
only if you've got money.
Yeah, the thing is, I was gonna play this as a thing here, and I think I still need to do that. So, bam, there we go. Market Barrow. Hard played. Now I shall. Time being. Wait, can I do this? No. Okay. Pass. Your pick. Mm. Michael takes the donkey money.
Mm.
And now what will you do? If this was Reddit, you would have an angry upvote. I don't know what that means. I don't use Reddit, like, at all. Is that bad? Are you mad at me, Nathan? What did I do? Or is that good? Is this, is the angry upvote like Farmer on Farmer Warfare being mad at each
Oh,
other?
do I lose that now? Oh, man.
What happened? No, you took away my thing.
No, I thought I could keep the market value.
I don't understand. Oh, the contract would stay?
Yeah, the contract. Yeah. What I've done that probably out of sequence. I probably shouldn't have done that. I've done that out of sequence. I've probably fucked up there.
Oh, I see. Heggers is doing a good old pun warfare here. You've done...
Can I undo that, dude, or am I totally screwed now?
You can undo it if there's an undo button.
There is an undo button.
Okay, well, do you want to explain what you did and why it was a mistake so people can follow?
Well, I can. It might give away my whole strategy to you, but yes, I can do that. Basically, what I have is I have the 3 piggies. And what I wanted to do is use this delivery turn to put the 3 piggies in the butchers. What that does is it gives me the craft maker of the butcher, and what it does is it scores me 1 victory point per market barrow I have in my farm.
Right.
But because now I've done the market barrow, I won't get the victory point for it.
Right, so you'd like to do the butchers before completing the market barrow.
Correct.
That makes sense to me.
But I don't know if that... Are you sure you want to undo? Yes. Oh, yes, it's allowed it.
Yeah.
Fine. Then I will do that.
But Michael, if you do the butcher, you won't have enough pigs left to do the market barrow card.
I know, but I get the victory points, and then I can get the piggies.
And so what you guys saw there was Michael actually put his player token out here on this 3 space in the market, and what that did was it killed my market token. So then at the end of every round, Michael's going to get 2 victory points, and I'm going to get none.
But then if you fulfill that contract, you get rid of me.
Well, I need to have something. So when it comes to the market,
you're winning. What are you on about?
Am I? Oh, it's by 3 points.
You have a strategy.
I think you're crediting with a little too much strategy, but let's find out. Okay, so right, so you haven't actually picked a die yet, but you're still going to pick the donkey, and are you going to send
I'll do the piggy.
A pig to the butcher?
Yeah.
Reasonable.
I'll do that instead.
Look at him. He took the 2nd row.
Mm.
I wanted the 2nd row.
Tough.
Ooh. Okay, so, I mean, I definitely take this. And now I need... I mean, I take this. And now I need this and this. And then I can take the anytime action candle maker to get some money as well. And then... I pass. And he can choose to have the goods or the money.
So, how much money have you got?
Well, I've got 3, but I haven't sold my grapes yet, so it could be 7.
Yeah. I'm just working out whether to give us both resources or give us both money.
I'm quite happy with either, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Well, exactly. Exactly. See? I'm helping you.
No, I've made myself impervious to your meddling by not caring what you do.
But that's fine. I think I'll take the goods.
We love your puns, Heggers. Keep the puns coming. Yeah, so I think I took the goods. So
You must pick a revenue. Yes.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you have
Yes.
to click on the space. It makes you click on this space, even though that's a step that seems extraneous. It's only because these other ones have
Yeah.
multiple options. It's a BGA weirdness.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. What do we got?
Okay. I'm gonna probably play that in there. Hmm. So if I play that in there, I don't want that. Ugh.
What's this tile? Immediately carry out a free delivery and score Siesta Track. Ongoing, get free delivery and one step on Siesta Track.
There we go.
Okay, so I take this. I get four coins, and then I think yes, I just pass.
And then I take that,
And you get 4 coins.
and then I pass.
Great.
Then we pick a donkey marker.
Yes. I shall take this donkey.
Confirm.
And Michael
So you did the
took...
4.
It looks like you also did the 4?
No, I did the 4 last time.
Oh, okay. No, I've only had the... Why do I... Oh, yeah, that's what it shows last time.
Yeah.
Huh. You did the... Oh, yeah, why is that... I'm very confused by this. The fact that this hasn't updated with the right pictures.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
So you've completed the book. Now you're winning.
That is true. I am.
So this
I've run out of piggies.
comes down here, and this is going to give Michael points now whenever he does these things, and I'm just like, oh no, he's got a strategy.
Oh no.
So you can pass or you can play anytime actions, it says. So I guess you're done with your deliveries.
Yes.
now.
For now. Okay. Hmm. Do I want to pass? I probably do. No.
I don't have to read out all of these wonderful puns from chat because they're actually on screen for these playthroughs. We've got a little chat box on screen.
There we go. Right, I've used my roof card. You haven't used any of your roof cards
I've
yet.
been saving them. What did it do?
I used my roof card. I upgraded a wheat to a food.
Ah, your free upgrade. Very good. Well done.
So I will now pass.
Okie dokie.
I'm worried you've got all these actions. I'm very worried.
I might use them this round actually because I think I'd like to get this this contract
You've got
over here
all these. Yeah, exactly. I'm very worried. You've got all these resources, all these actions available to you. This is where you stonk into the lead.
I think. So I'm going to sell this grape, and the reason I'm going to sell is because it gets me 4. And then I can actually like get a free grape over here and stuff. So you may perform a delivery, 4 remaining, or anytime actions. Yes, more anytime actions. Now, actually, let's have a look here. Do I need... What I need now is a wheat and a grape.
Wheat?
So let's go ahead and do some deliveries actually first. Because what we want to do is we want to finish this thing up so we can have the income. That's what we want. Oh, there is... We've got 1 delivery remaining. And we need some goods as well. So let's go ahead and do some anytime actions here. And let's trigger this guy. Get grape, because those are expensive. And you see I had that for free, which is good. And now we can trigger an anytime action and buy a wheat. So we essentially made $1 using our silver. 1 silver using our agricultural worker. Now, I could trigger my free delivery here, and maybe it's better to just do that. Or maybe it's better. No, do you know what? I'm just thinking, do I have goods to deliver with the deliveries if I purchase them? Because I think it's probably good to take them while the opportunity is open. So I've still got one delivery left, so we can go ahead and drop this off up here. Yay! And then I think, yeah, let's go ahead and trigger the anytime action, trigger this guy as well, and now we can perform a delivery of the grapes up to here. Boom!
Yeah.
Now we get a good. And the question is, what do we get? What is the order of things? So if I take a pig here, I could have another pig next turn, and then that would give birth to a third pig. I could have 3 pigs. That's pretty spectacular. I was considering, how much money do I have? I have 8. But I only have 2 deliveries coming up. So I can't fulfill my contract anyway. So I think getting the pigs is actually like a good shout, because then we could do the butcher. So let's go ahead and just do that. Good. Good. You made.
And now you're winning.
What am I winning by 1 point?
Yeah.
And you're gonna get a point for the siesta track. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite good actually how close it is though, because I feel like we've gone for quite like sort of distinct avenues. I mean, reasonably distinct. Actually, I don't know. Does it feel like we're doing more or less just the same stuff? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I've passed. You may buy extra deliveries.
Do I want to buy a delivery? I don't think I've got anything to deliver. No, because I need a piggy. I might keep my money. I think I'm going to keep my money. Skip.
Yeah, Michael's broke.
I'm so poor.
Poor farm. Poor farm. Poor farm. You have a poor farm.
You be quiet.
I will purchase 2 extra deliveries, I think. Because I have the opportunity to do so. Now the question is, do we go for this tile up here? Or do we go for this thing here? I'm really unsure if we should do what's better, the market barrow contract, because I'm nervous that you can just trigger this thing off with 1 pig and just punt me out of the market. On the other hand, I mean this. On the other hand, this gets me a free delivery, which helps me do more stuff. But no, those trade commodities are so good too. So let's go ahead and buy 2, and then let's just deliver this to here. This to here as well. And then we shall pass. And then I got no points, and I got 1 point. Michael got 2 points, and now we're tied. Why did we tie? I thought you'd be ahead by 1. Oh, because you were a point behind. I just can't math. My brain's too tired to math properly. That's fine. So now we're back to the start of the round, and you're the first player, and you can play a card into your farm.
Yeah. What do I want to do?
Never do math on stream. Yeah, exactly. Never try to do maths on stream.
I like this card here. I really like it, but I want to get the helper ability because I think it's sort of like gets me more victory points. It's sort of like a victory. If you get victory points, get more victory points. So I really like it, but.
And if you get a victory point, get another victory point. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, but I need to.
It's always too early for me.
I know. Ugh. No. Ugh. This is torture.
Well, while Michael thinks about that, let's have a look at our roof tiles. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just as crap as they've always been. Oh, what did you do? Oh, you
I
played
played a
another barrow card. Look
yeah,
at Michael and his cheap market barrows.
yeah, I know. Pass then.
Okay. Now I may play a card onto my farm. So, I like the... I like both of these helpers. I like all of my options. I don't know what to take. Can't decide. What does this do again? Oh yeah, okay. Um, I like this a lot though, actually.
Mm.
So I think this is going to become super helpful. So I'm going to play this, I think. Confirm. It's a migrant laborer. Immediately after the dice are rolled, you may turn one die to a side of your choice. And if you do, advance one step on the siesta track.
You had so much better helpers than I have. It has to be said.
Not the cards, Michael, it's how you use them.
Oh,
Do you know
they
what
are
I
so
haven't got? I
fun.
haven't had a single barrow card that costs as little as the ones you've got. You've got all the cheap barrow cards.
Yeah.
I have
I suppose it
all of
swings and
mine are
roundabouts then.
super expensive.
Expensive. Yeah.
I mean, and
Uh,
they get me into the high numbered spaces, which I guess is good. But like, if you want to profit off of the butcher, then the cheap ones are the way to do it.
yeah.
And getting those tokens out in the market is really good too. You may take a
Yeah.
harvest good or a pig.
I will take a pig.
You may take a harvest good or a pig. Well, I'm going to take a pig because then they'll breed and make another pig. It's like two
Yeah.
pigs for the price of one pig. Amazing.
It's great. You may perform any actions before pig offspring, right? I'm not going to get any pig offspring.
This is so you guys. This is so you have the opportunity to make bacon before your stables are full.
Yeah. um.
Sorry, it's not bacon. It's called Porco Negro.
um. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, that seems amazing. Maybe I should have just done that earlier.
What?
The merchant house. Actually, I don't know if it was open. A lot of
It
deliveries,
wasn't
though.
open. The merchant house. Which is the merchant house? Oh yes, the coin. No, that was the second one open. The thing is, you see, it gives you all the coins, doesn't it? It's like if you've got all the coins, then it's helpful, isn't it?
Hmm. Yeah.
Um. Ugh. Do I want to do? I want a pig. That's what I want.
If
I
only you
don't
had an any
get them.
time trade commodity to get a pig.
I know. Because I want them to breed.
I like the idea of you standing in your whatever it's called, like pig den or whatever they call this, and just being like, "Breed, damn it!" And this one pig is looking back at you like, "What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want me to
Watch.
do,
What's wrong with you?
man?" I'm not a single cell amoeba or whatever. I can't just split.
Yeah.
What are they? What's the term for when things can reproduce asexually or whatever? I can't remember what that's called.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean, and I can't think of it either. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I can do. I could do that, but I'll pass.
You may perform anytime actions before the pig offspring. So I'm considering here playing my roof tile. so that I can choose first out of those 2 roof tiles. But I actually don't know if I have a strong preference about which one to take. I don't think I care too much. I think the donkey's like marginally more useful just because, but you know, if you don't have any goods to deliver,
Yeah.
then that's also an issue. And I don't know whether playing the hats now is particularly meaningful. It's really best if I complete that this turn. What I think the odds of me doing that this turn are. It really depends on the dice. And when I say that, what I really mean is the Wainwright craft building. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Maybe I do want the goods then. It really depends on the dice. I'm not going to get to see
It
the
does
dice
depend on the dice.
until after I would have already... I mean, I can literally just pass this anyway, and then I'll get a pig, and then I'll have more opportunities to play anytime cards. There's too much passing in this BGA implementation. Interestingly, we were discussing actually the difference between the passive and active helpers, and I haven't got a single passive helper out and play. All the ones I chose are active helpers that let me do a thing. I hate your helpers. Your helpers help.
It's like, I love your cards.
I want some of your barrows though. I do. I need you to play them so that I can justify my super expensive barrows. And killing your pieces.
No.
Oh god. Don't know what roof I want. I think I'll just pass and let you.
Okay then.
Alright. You can do it, Michael. You can buy a Roofmacher.
I will pick that one then.
On the Deluxe. Fair enough. I get to keep my hats. I shall buy this one then. I like how it's like pay for silver, and then it's like I have a choice, you know?
Yeah.
Just pass. I'll perform. Yes. You may
All the money.
You may use the migrant laborer helper. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna use him. Yeah, that's too much money.
All the money.
Take that. Make it a 5.
Oh, I see.
Wait, why do you get to take a revenue die?
Yeah, you're ahead of me.
I thought I would get to go ahead of you. Because I'm ahead of you now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did the helper make you not go first?
Well, I thought the whole idea of advancing one step on the siesta track would be so that you can then go first.
It must be. Yeah, it must have already decided that I went first before. But that doesn't make any sense, because then why did it say you may use your harvester?
What? I think this is a bug in BGA. I don't think that's right. I think that the whole point, like, I'm ahead of you on the siesta track, right?
The only thing I can think of is that it had already determined that the previous that I was ahead. But then it doesn't make any sense because why would it prompt you to use your harvester if you wanted to?
Well, no, I mean, I think, because it might not matter, right? Like, what I mean is, let me just, because it might, the old, I don't think. Let me just take a quick look here and see if we can get to the bottom of this. I think what's happened is the BGA implementation determined that you were first and I was second, right? Because the migrant labor triggers immediately after the dice are rolled.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's you may turn one die to one side of your choice. If you do so, advance one step on the siesta track. Now that step may or may not let you play first, right?
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. It's like, yes, it is. Yes, it takes you up the track, but the turn order has already been, like, I was already first when when the dice were rolled. So it's like, oh well, I am the algorithm or whatever it is in the system at the start of that. I was first, so therefore I'm still first.
Well,
And by going up, it
that's
doesn't change it.
that must be what's happened in BGA. My question is whether or not that's correct by the game rules, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know if because I wouldn't want to see exceptions from card play like that. Do you know what I mean? I like it when it's simple. Because yeah, it says start player rolls dice and places them to the left of the revenue spaces. In turn order, each player takes one die.
Yeah.
And in turn order, that would be me.
No, it wouldn't. It would be me.
No, but I'm ahead of you on the siesta track.
But it was me when you rolled the die, when the die got rolled.
Yeah, so it was you when you rolled the dice, but now that we're picking dice, it's me. I think that's definitely a BGA bug.
What do you want to do?
Well, the problem is, if I knew that I wasn't going to get to pick, I wouldn't have changed that die. I would have changed a different die.
Right.
So
is there an
undo?
undo?
I kind of fucked myself. There's not, because it's your turn.
Okay. Well, what die would you have picked?
Well, I need the 3.
Do you want me to not pick the 3? Because I was going to pick the 3.
I mean, you definitely would pick the 3. Because the thing is, I would have made that 4 into a 3 if I knew you were going first. But I assumed that because I'm ahead of you on the siesta track, I would be going first. And then I don't need to make it a 3, I need to make it a 5 in case you take the 5, right?
Sure. I genuinely don't care now. It's not to put too fine a point on it, it's quite late.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that would be super cool of you.
Okay. I did want it, but never mind.
Yeah, I should definitely be picking first here. Thanks to the BGA jank. It's always with card interactions that BGA gets janky.
What, I have people in chat saying you should?
No, nobody in chat knows. I don't think.
Oh, right.
But according to the rule book, when we go to pick a die, the player who's highest on the siesta track picks first. So, like, this is just wrong. But then, according to the rulebook, victory points are hidden. Like, the PGA implementation is not perfect.
Yeah.
So did you take? You took the 4 coins?
Yeah, I didn't pick the 3.
No, I was just wondering if you were Just keeping track of what you're doing for the stream.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I did. I took the 4 coins.
Cool. Oh, thank you. That's massively appreciated.
If you win, that's why.
Well, yeah, but well, I won by Michael's good graces, playing like a good person. All right, what do I need here? I need any of these. Any of these is fine. No, I need specifically, yeah, this and this. Good. And I'll trigger my candle maker and also this guy. I might as well. Why not? Voila.
People are so good.
The helpers are really good. Yeah. Still, you haven't got any of them, and you're still only a point behind me, which is really kind of amazing.
Yeah, I'm not doing too badly, but I think all those commodities now, you've got so much more in your farm, and I think this is where turn 5 is where you storm away. Well, maybe storm away is a bit generous, but yeah, you could. I think your engine is probably a bit more efficient now for turns 5 and turn 6.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's there's definitely a huge sort of engine building element to this board. Although, to be fair, the migrant labor, he doesn't really fit in with the engine necessarily. He just gives me a bit more control.
Yeah.
I was mainly thinking, going into the late game with the migrant laborer, that
Do I want
being able to choose things first would be better or more helpful. So I'm going to take one of these and do free upgrades to upgrade all the expensive stuff. So this. What did you do?
I took the money again.
Ah, you took all the money.
I did, because I need money.
You don't have an agricultural worker.
No.
To just shill wine for you. Right, so I'm gonna pass, I think.
The craft maker that we both have, does that come first before piggies make love? It does, because it's part of part 2, isn't it? Yes.
Hang on a minute, I'm just having a think here. What happens if you change the player order during... Sorry, you asked a question, and I was totally lost in my whole hats
No.
thing.
I was babbling to myself a little bit.
Okay. Sorry, guys. This is a chill late night stream where we've all gone out of our minds farming. What happens if you take a 5 and you get hats during the dice picking thing? Does that change the turn order then?
Maybe.
Because there's not a token for turn order, is there? Is there? There's not in the game. Oh, there is! There is the little turn order tokens.
Where am I looking? Sorry.
Oh, maybe turn orders only changed at the end of the round.
Yeah.
So you can't actually change turn order during a round? Because I thought we had.
No, I don't think we had.
I thought we have changed. So basically...
Not during a round. We've done it at the end of a round.
So does turn order only change during the end of a round?
That makes sense. That does make sense, actually. Because you wouldn't change turn order... like any other game that you play with turn order, it's always at the end of a round, isn't it, where you determine turn order and then that person gets to do the things.
No, there's a million different mechanisms for turn order stuff. I've seen so many. No, I think I lied to you, Michael. So what I'll do is maybe I'll give you first pick of the dice next round. Even though well, it depends. You might have first pick anyway.
Oh yeah,
But
I do if I'm.
I think maybe I was thinking of it because I was thinking about. So what the hell is the purpose of the this? So basically, this roof tile I've got with the two hats on is just shitty. It doesn't let me steal first place at all.
Oh, I see. That's why you were keeping it, isn't it?
Yeah, to
Yeah.
like nab first place at some point, but I guess it's only useful if I can predict when I need first place like next time.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. This one. See, now if you win, it's because I cheated. I convinced you that I knew how to play the game. It's so funny. Okay.
Too funny.
Oh god. And we might be too tired for this. Sit! End the stream!
That's it. That's it.
Do I have any time actions to do? No, I don't have any time actions to do. I've done all my... No, wait. Anytime action. No, I don't have any. I've done them all. I've done them all.
Gonna pick the donkeys, aren't we? Gonna pick the donkeys.
Yeah, now we have to pick the donkeys. I've done all my anytime actions. Right, I need this donkey.
Oh, they're all back.
Yes.
I totally forgot they were all back. I thought we had one left, so we had to just pick that one. Interesting, interesting. I didn't know that we'd get all of them back.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think I picked this one. Confirm.
Confirm.
I've locked in my donkey marker.
Right. Okay. I think I've locked in mine. I wonder if I'll be allowed to do this.
See, turn order just changed. I'm first player now.
Yeah.
In the middle of the round. Like, why did that happen? We've never played La Granja before, guys, so... Does turn order change at this stage every time? Yeah, it does. Look, it's step 2 of phase 3. It's got the turn order changing every time. So it's always this moment when it changes. And that's why I'm confused, because it's right in the middle of a round after hats are determined. But I thought it was maybe at other points or something.
But it's not there in part 2, is it?
There's right, no yeah, exactly. So it only changes right now. This is the only time it changes.
Yeah.
So that's my bad.
And that's where you got confused.
That's why I'm confused, because it's not at the end of the round. It's only right now in the middle of the transportation phase. Sorry. My bad. I definitely thought it was like... I definitely actually... I forgot that the player order tokens existed at all, and I thought we just looked at the siesta track. That's what happened.
Not to worry.
No, I've cheated you, Michael, and I'll find a way to make it up to you, I promise. Because you were so gracious, and I cheated. And I'd do it again! No, I wouldn't. I'm just kidding.
If Margot's watching, see, Margot, this is why I never win.
Watch him win now. Alright, I'm gonna go up here to this Wainwright and just... I've done my bits. I'm gonna do the Wainwright. Blip, 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 blip.
The Wainwright's very good, isn't it? Because you get free deliveries. And the siesta scores. Yes, that is very good.
Hang on. I should use my hats now so I can have an extra point. And then they're marginally less useless. Oh, usable only during farm or revenue phase. So I can't even use them now. These hats are totally useless. What did you get when I got the hats?
The pig.
The pig is way better. In my...
The piggy. The piggy.
Oink, oink, oink. How many points did I actually... 3 points. Yeah, that was not worth a lot of points to me, actually. Immediately carry out a free delivery. And score, siesta track, ongoing.
I don't know, dude. You've got 31 to my 22 now.
Where did I get all? Oh, I got 5 points for first to
Because you get
complete
2
this
points.
building on, and I completed it on round 5.
And you also get 2 VPs every time you now get a craft marker, because you completed the village store.
That was a good thing to do, wasn't it?
It was. That's a very good thing to do. That's the very good thing to do first, which I didn't grok.
Yeah, I mean that was actually purely luck. I just noticed
Yeah.
that I could sort of do that one, so I was like, oh, just do that one.
So you may perform a delivery, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab an olive using an anytime action and then deliver it to my card here. And then I think I shall be done for the time being. Pass. Now it's your turn.
I might buy a pig. Now, there's hopefully a method to the madness. Are we in transport phase here?
Yes.
Right.
No, I lied to trick him.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I'd never deliberately cheat Difter, but sometimes, you know, I just accidentally cheat in my favor. No, I actually, that was it was really interesting. Actually, there was a big like I genuinely don't get the point in cheating. What's the point of playing at all? But that's one of the nice things about BGA is it holds your hand and does everything for you until you are so convinced of the rules that you think BGA is wrong.
Yeah.
You with your barrow, doing your barrow stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, undoing your barrow stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
Why didn't that barrow complete? Oh, you're just putting a marker in the market. Don't like
Hang on
all
a
these
minute.
market markers that Michael's got.
Why did that piggy not? Hang on a minute.
Yes?
Oh, right. Okay. Undo that. Sorry. Confirm. Sorry. Now I have to do everything from the beginning. Apologies. Right. Now I buy the piggy. Right. Okay. So now that goes to there. That goes to there. Right. Then that goes there. Then that goes to there. And that goes there.
Exactly, Heckers. My strategy is flawless. BGA is just wrong.
Yeah. Right.
Interesting, you didn't kill my my marker.
I did kill your marker.
No, you didn't. He's still there.
Your marker's not. You haven't got a marker on the board, buddy.
Oh, it looks. I still see it.
Oh, I wonder if. So you can't see my 2 additional on there yet.
Oh, maybe. No, I can see. Weirdly, I can see one of them and not the other.
Interesting.
Ah, yes, BGA definitely works perfectly. Totally rely on it. Yeah, why is this not upgraded?
Right. Okay. So what have I got here? Put that there. Blah blah blah. How many coins have I got? Right. Okay. Oh, I've run out of trades, haven't I? Oh, right. Undo.
Yep.
Sorry, is this going to take me all the way back? Oh, I'm so sorry. Right. Oh, I'm so sorry, people. Buy the piggy. Right. I'm so sorry. It's late. I can't think. I want to go to bed.
He says, undoing the turn 3 times.
I know. I hate me.
Stop it! I hate myself right now. Maybe
Right.
this time it'll actually update the market board properly, and I'll be able to see you kill my market stall.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Now that I've done the buying, right. Fine. So we deliver that to there. And we put that there. Perfect. Interesting.
The sun's coming up, and Michael's trapped in a farming loop.
I know. I've basically talked myself out of doing something. But no, actually no. Okay, no, this is fine. Hopefully I don't shoot myself in the foot with this strategy, because I think when you do your thing, you will remove 2 of my things. But hey, this is the whole point of doing it. So then, what do I do? I've got 3 deliveries left. So I do that to there, and that to there. So that has to go there. Then that goes there. That. And then that goes there. Then that goes.
So what Michael's doing here is completing all of his barrows, just in case y'all were wondering. He's just using his deliveries to finish up the barrows, which is helping him get all of his market stalls out here on the game board.
That is correct.
So I presume there's another token here somewhere that I can't see. It's not quite updating 100% for me here for some reason.
Then I don't want any time action, so I pass. Right, I'm done.
Okay, my turn. I'm just going to come here and refresh this real quick to see if this updates my board image. Yeah, there we go. Great. Good. Okay. So, yeah, you can see Michael's killed my market stall. And so this is bad. Like, if I wasn't in the process of actually, like, doing something about this, this would be real bad. And Michael's now winning as well, so obviously my plan to sabotage him by stealing the dice has not worked. So, do I buy 2 deliveries? I think I do, just, because, that's probably a good idea. I don't want to deliver... I was thinking about delivering a pig, actually, but I don't think I will, because then I won't have a baby pig, unless I... Well, actually, I could take a pig with this thing, though. Anyway, let's go to the anytime action and buy a wheat, because I do want to deliver that wheat onto my barrow card, so that I can complete this situation here and stop Michael's runaway lead from being 2 runaway.
Yeah.
And that's put me back into the lead.
Yeah.
And I've got now a this thing. Do you know what? I think maybe let's drop off a pig actually at the butcher's, because but I haven't got any of the barrows now. This scores things for barrows, and I don't care about that anymore. What does this do? Immediately get 3. So this craft marker would have been great like a million years ago.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I keep thinking, and I'm like, oh, so am I now? I'm trying to think. I'll do that on turn 5, so I'll only get the commodity once.
Oh my
So it's
god, is
like,
this
oh, do I
turn
use
4? Oh, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought we'd be done.
It's, I know.
Big
We got 2
thinky
turns
brain
left.
game is hard. Okay, well, if we've got two
Mm.
turns left, that kind of does then. Wait, no, because I'm not going to get it before that. But what other contracts am I going to fulfill? Basically, I don't really care about either of these 2 craft markers. That's 6 coins, and that's a couple of crates. But I need 3 crates. I'm not going to get 3 crates. Let's drop a pig off at the butcher's then, I guess. You can perform anytime actions or pass. Well, I can't perform any anytime actions because I don't have any, so I get to pass.
I don't have any.
You may buy an extra time. You want to send your grapes somewhere for silver?
No.
Haggers says, I ain't gonna last 2 more turns. Good night. Good night, Haggers. Thanks for watching.
Good
See
night.
you tomorrow.
Not if I keep on doing moves, Heggers.
And thank you for helping admin moderate the chat as usual. I do very much appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be the stream will be here tomorrow. You know, just come back and see who won.
Yeah. Thing is, yeah, I can't get rid of your 5 now either, can I?
Well, you need to play a 6.
Correct.
So that's how this works. If you want to get rid of the 5, you need to play a 6.
I know. I know.
But you have to be careful as well, because if you played like a 6 next to one of your guys, it would also kill your guys, wouldn't it? Isn't that what they said?
No, it just clears. Does it clear everyone's each colours below it,
That's
or
what I read. But to be fair,
I thought it was just your opponent's colour.
well, we can find out.
No, sorry, I meant to press skip on this. Skip.
It is just opponents' spaces. And we can't play around the outside because these spaces aren't available. It said that you skipped, so you got 3, and I got 2, and a new round begins. And I can play a card onto my farm.
Yes.
What do I want?
I don't know.
Nor do I. Tell you what I want, Michael. A cheap barrow card.
Yeah.
This one's quite cheap. I mean, it's the cheapest I've got. You may play anytime actions or pass. I pass! Your turn.
So, what do I want to do with my farm?
Yeah, you've done all your barrows. You got a bunch of trade containers. Ah, oh, so jealous of your trade containers.
Yeah, but I'm still losing.
No, by 3 points.
It's true.
And you've got 1 extra market stall. Haggers is like, it's already tomorrow. He raises a good point. The stream will still be here later today.
Yeah. I'm just umming and ahhing where I've left the deli too late. And whether to just use the trader instead.
Oh yeah, you mean to go and do the deli? Yeah. I mean, I guess they're all worthwhile doing because they're still worth points, right?
Yeah. They are. Okay, I'm going to pick this one, and I'm going to stick it up here.
Another contract.
Mm.
And it's technically cheaper than mine. Ooh, you get all the good cards.
You get all the good helpers. What I will do, I think.
Why am I not winning better?
Oh no, cancel. There we go.
Yeah, so I guess I take a pig here in order to get another pig.
Me too. And then this.
So then I get a grape. You may perform anytime actions before pig offspring. I'm going to perform an anytime action to sell this grape. I guess I'm also going to... Should I use the hats now? Or should I... I mean, actually, if I don't use the hats this round, there's no point in having them. Because they're only going to affect... No, they're going to affect...
No, they're gonna. You can use them for next time to just try get 3 victory points on the last turn.
That's true, but I mean, there's no difference between doing that then and now, is there? But there is a... The point is, if I want to go first during... If I want to make sure I go first next turn during the contract fulfillment, and I don't think I care, really, who goes first during contract fulfillment, because the only 2 left... I'm definitely not doing the deli. I might do the merchant house. Maybe you'll do the merchant house. But it's very expensive.
It is. It benefits you to do it though, because you get the victory points and I don't.
But it benefits me to do it first because I get the victory point. I'll use the hat this turn. I used the hat. Now I'm also going to sell these grapes so I can afford a door. A roof.
Roof.
Oh shit! I've accidentally turned it into wine. Undo that. Yes. No, I don't want to turn it into... Spend 3 to turn it into wine. No, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I want to use this guy and then sell that. Have some money. Oh dear. Good. Done. Okay, now I can pass and have a baby pig. Good. And now I can pass again.
Oh. It's foolish. You may perform any time actions before offspring. I don't think I can do any time action. No, I will pass.
Everybody gets piggies. You must pass.
Yes. You may pass or perform anytime actions.
So now I can buy a roof marker. So the question is, do I want the free upgrade or the extra grapes? I really don't think I need grapes for anything. Nothing I'm planning to do uses grapes at all. So I guess I'll take the free upgrade. Oh, no, I'm poor. But I did get 4 lovely victory points for completing my roofs. So I can't buy a roof. I can't buy a roof next time.
Yeah. But that's good because they cost 6.
Exactly. They're only getting more expensive, Michael. So I've done this in the
It's a shame I couldn't buy one on 2. Exactly. It was my own fault for not having any money.
Oh yeah, no, pass. And so Michael buys the grapes, of course, because
Good. Got to do something. Where do they go then?
The grapes? They're just...
Oh, I just get them whenever.
It's an anytime action to flip it and take the grapes. So I'm going to... oh, look at that.
What have we got here? Oh, the commodities.
I'm going to use the migrant worker in a minute, but I think you should pick a die, and I'll leave it for you. Like I won't migrant worker it, and I won't take it.
And well, I think I would have
Yeah, I'll
taken
leave the
3,
3
dude.
for you then. And what I'll do actually is I'll take this 2 here and make it into it, so I can.
Cool, that makes sense.
Right, and now I will.
Now.
Yeah, I need some stuff. I have nothing. I've got 3 pigs, but I have nothing else.
Yeah.
God, and I sold everything already. So let me, what do I, wait, oh, am I doing that? Oh yeah, I'm just doing this. So then all I care about is this and this. This must be like unwatchable at this point. I'm just sitting here with Euro
like,
babble.
what are you doing?
So basically, what I'm saying here is that I've got the butcher on lockdown because I've got the pigs for it, so I'm not worried about getting any pigs or anything, which is fine because I can't. But if I'm not going to do the merchant house is just money. So I'll do it if I can, but I can't do the deli. So basically, the only reason to take trade goods at all, or harvest goods, sorry, at all, is to complete barrow contracts. So I might as well focus on those. So with that in mind, I need wheat and food, which is a kind of wheat. If I take this and we take this, and then let's just grab a wheat and olives because that could become food. And now I'm going to take the anytime action on the candle. And I'm done.
Nice. I'm gonna have that.
It's just like, don't worry, Mike, you're all good. That's very nice of you. So Michael's on the same exact move. Copycat.
No.
So now we're back up here, and I've got an option here. I guess what I'm going to do actually is take this 2, and I'm going to use it to play this card here, so that I can have another barrow for when I do the butcher. Do I have any useful anytime actions? Not right this minute, so...
Another barrow,
yeah, another
sorry.
market barrow.
Oh, wait, a market barrow. You put a market barrow up top. Yes.
You know what I didn't think about? Well, I was only looking at the prices of them, and I realized that we've all got 4s, and that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? We've got 3 barrel cards, and they're all 4s.
Yes, indeed.
That's probably not good.
Because we get rid of each other.
I don't think you guys can see this, but the spaces are here on the cards. These things here on the cards. Well, there's no helping it. It is what it is. At least you still get points for putting them out.
What do I want? I think I wanted to do that.
You took a 2. Play a card, get a good.
And I'm just working out what's the best thing to do.
What is the best thing?
Oh man.
Yeah, Difter, it's market day, and all you see are these manic farmers smashing up people's stalls with mallets.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like it's supposed to be market day, and it looks like the fight from Anchorman.
Radio. I think what I'm gonna do is before the dice are rolled. Okay, I'm gonna put that. And I think I'm gonna put it here. Oh no, I have to pay a resource if I want it there. Decisions.
Oh yeah, you're thinking about doing an upgrade.
Yeah, on the side.
But you're gonna have to pay 2 resources.
Correct.
And they have to be different. But you can pay up. But
And they have to be different.
victory point is technically a resource, so Michael could pay a victory point. But is that really?
No, I'm already behind.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that barrel card just appeared out of nowhere. Another 4. Well, shit. This is things have escalated.
Things have escalated. Right, that's it. And I pass.
You must pick a revenue. Right. I can have a money or a donkey. Yeah, I don't think I have, like, all that much delivery to do this round. But money's good. So yeah, I shall take the money. I mean, a money is a delivery if you have upgrade cards.
So you know the 4s, just just as a quick question, can we go on top of each other's 4s, or if or do you or can you not go? In order to get on the 4, you've got to put a 5 there to get this 4 space free.
No, if you play a 4 and there are no open 4 spaces, your 4 kills my 4, and then also you get a victory point for that.
But there's got to be no other open 4s.
Yeah, if there's like only one open 4, you have to place into that spot.
Right, okay.
So in many ways, I actually think going second here would be better for me, but that's probably not going to happen unless you are playing like a tile with no donkeys on it.
Yeah.
In which case, I don't think I have to worry, because you won't be completing any barrows anyway, so...
Yeah.
Then again, I guess it's just kind of a balancing mechanism. You know, like I don't know, actually, maybe if I'd planned this better, I should have saved my hats and gone and tried to go second this round, but...
Yeah.
You know what? Can't play it perfectly the first time. How do you think about taking the donkey?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you got 6 coins and 3 goods. And another grape there. So you can get a 4th good. Oh, and you got all the pigs. Yeah, so you could probably do a... Probably do an old... There you go. So you got 1 barrel card at least.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, and he's got the trade commodities as well. All right, so it's back to you.
Yes. So
That's it. It's trade war now.
a trade war.
Market trade war.
Okay. So now we got to pick our donkeys, right?
Yes. Oh, this is interesting. I can't, like, I don't think I can make enough deliveries.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I forgot I have a free delivery as well, though. Maybe.
Oh, yes, because of your win, right?
Well, I'm gonna definitely start.
You never know. Might be Saturday by the time we finish.
Saturday. Good lord, I hope not.
Yeah.
I have
Oh,
3
more points. Oh,
deliveries remaining.
you're proper, you're proper storming ahead now, dude. The village store was such a good thing to do. I think that's what's had my legs.
Yeah, do you reckon? Yeah, I mean, that's worked.
Yeah.
That's worked out at this point as 6 extra points.
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually need to do an anytime action here because I've run out of stuff to deliver. I forgot about my trade commodity though, so that's good. So let's use that, and let's get another wheat and another olive. Yes. Right. And then I'm gonna do another anytime action. And I'm gonna flip this to upgrade that to there. Okay, good. And then let's put this over. I have 2 deliveries remaining. Oh my god, I have so many deliveries. Crazy. I forgot that your 4s don't kill my 5 though.
Nope.
Huh. I've done it. Kill him. Kill all his things. Destroy them.
Yeah. See. Yeah, you've totally had. Yeah, I think you've won, dude. You've won. That's a bit of a shame. You had all the best people.
I had all the best help. See, Michael had such bad helpers that he didn't even hire 2 of them. He was like, I'm better off without you.
No, I didn't. I just ran out of cards.
It's really tough.
It's the trader, dude. It's the trader that did. I just couldn't get that engine to work for me, so I could use him every time.
Yeah, trade commodities are. I think trade commodities. Oh, I have to pass.
And you had the good ones that helped you right at the start. I think you just and serendipitously you built the thing that got you the victory points first. I don't know if you looked at that purposefully
I'd love
or
to
not,
be
but
credited with that strategy.
That was a really good one to do first.
Yeah.
So I think now it's all about damage limitation here, about how much I don't lose by.
Morganite says, finally caught a live stream. That means you're about to end right. Yep, you showed up just to watch us sleep our way to the end of La Granja. So there is 2 more open 4 spaces. So we're actually going to all get to place our 4s. I forgot that your 4 wasn't going to kill my 5, so I don't think it really matters, actually, that we're all 4s in the end.
No, but no, definitely not.
We've each got another 4 contract, but there's 2 more open 4 spaces.
Yeah, it's it's just exactly because you got rid of my. That was the only way I could catch up a little bit, I think. So
that was the 2 and the
3. Yeah. No, sorry. Because you took my. Yeah, sorry. Yes, because you took my 2 and my 3 away. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It had to be done. They were using my parking spaces in the market.
Okay. Yeah, and you've been quite good with your hats as well, being able to pick first. I think that's really valuable as well. With your migrant labor, been giving you up on that. I think that was really.
I think the helpers have all the helpers I've had have been absolutely crucial. I've used all 3 of them every round.
Yeah, and I genuinely, I've just been unlucky with the helpers that I was given. I think I just didn't they couldn't combo with what I had, or they didn't seem as they just haven't seemed as good as yours. What do I want to do? I can only pass, can't I? Okay.
So I'm gonna. I mean, I'm just gonna buy two. No, the real question is, what am I gonna deliver? It doesn't actually really matter. I was gonna deliver the pig onto the card, but I think if I keep it, I can have another baby. So actually, weirdly, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start delivering money to the merchant house, because that's just more points, isn't it?
Well, yeah, definitely.
I
Another
also
2
don't
points
need
for
the
you.
money
Yeah.
for the door, because I got the door already. Pass.
I only buy one. What do I need?
I like how this is a farming game and like we made one field between us. They should have called this pig breeder. What's that in Spanish?
Oh, I don't have no idea.
La porco fornicato.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
That sounded more Italian. It's also gibberish. Possibly.
I could. No, I think I'll just. Could I buy? That means I only need 4. Yeah. I want to keep the pig. So, okay. I will buy one. And I will send them to there. Cool.
So you delivered a pig to the village store.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm massively behind now. There's no way I'm going to catch that up. There's no way I'm going to catch up.
It was amazingly close until that last round. And I'm not really sure what happened in that round to make it.
Well, you just had you built an efficient engine. You had the helpers enabled you to get the extra deliveries, and you were able to fill contracts. You got rid of my people. You just did lots of optimal moves.
I did the I got the butcher craft building, and I got 1 contract. Is it just because we get like 10 points per thing done? Did you only do 1 thing? So I think that's it.
Yeah.
Because every time you do 1 of these things, you get the points equal to the round number, right?
I don't know.
So the points
that makes
like
sense
escalate.
well.
So you kind of have to like, I guess, keep step with the number of things everyone else is doing. Because if you do a bunch of stuff in like, I mean, it's useful to do the things in round 2 and 3 and 4 to build.
Oh, I totally didn't twig that then. Yeah. I thought to myself, oh, what's the point of doing the craft building of the deli? Because I thought it's only going to get me that craft thing. I didn't realize it got me the points of the number of the round.
Yeah, but the village store will get that for you as well. And I guess technically it's cheaper than the craft deli. I think the village store is actually a better shout at this stage because it's points, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
What do we got here? Deer breeder. Oh, Pitchman. Every time you remove an opponent's marker from the market, take an additional point. I should have had that.
No.
You fully okay? Well, none of I don't think I'm going to be able to do any of these contracts. I don't think I'm going to have the delivery numbers anyway.
Yeah, because I think I've used a lot of the 2 main deliveries as well.
Yeah, I feel like actually my best upgrade now is to just pop in another field here. Actually, just have an extra harvest good. Oh, negotiator. Each time one of your markers is removed from the market, take a victory point. That's pretty cool.
Where are all my good
Michael,
ones?
all of these helpers are good.
I'm just trying to work out what's best to do.
Oh, the long distance trader is interesting. Yeah,
Oh yeah?
the guy you used to upgrade your board right at the start. Oh, I like all of the helpers that you've got. What are you talking about? The builder is cool. In step 1 of the farm phase, you may pay 2 silver to play a card. Yeah, he's your
Builder.
current market barrow.
Oh yes, yes he was. It was. I put that 4 there to try and stop, because I thought I could have got you from stealing my things from earlier. That's why that 4 went there. Because it was the only 4 I had at the time.
Oh, were you thinking like if you got into the 4 space that I went to, then you could just block it? Oh, that is smart. I didn't even
Correct.
think of that. Oh yeah, that would have been
Yeah.
great.
And I didn't get there in time. I was one
What a
turn
bummer.
away. Um, I don't know which card to play. I don't know what's going to get me the best return. Maybe
I like this
this.
roofer card. When
Maybe
you receive a
this.
resource from a roof marker, you may immediately deliver it to a craft building or market barrow. Like, what is that thematically? Like, the roofer who builds your roofs has somehow got grapes from your farm and is now, like, flying them into town? Like, did he build a chute
Yeah.
from the roof to the town? Like, what's happening there?
What's happening here? Right, I'm gonna try. Oh no, that doesn't help. Right, okay. Plan B. Let's try for this instead. No. Does that work? Yes, that works, and that's not there. Right, okay. Plan B. We'll go this. We'll see if this
Oh, you
comes
made a wheat
together.
field.
I did.
The end of game wheat fielding.
Yes.
Ah, Village Elder is pretty cool too. But I mean, not. I don't think he's particularly useful now. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It depends what the dice do.
Definitely not. I got him on the last round.
This whole dice
so.
thing is actually a real wild card, as we have seen.
Indeed.
Alright, so what am I doing? Am I taking a pig so I can have another pig? I don't really care about the pigs, really. I mean, I guess you can sell them for money, and they are the most valuable. So okay, let's do that. Do I want to do an anytime action? No, I'm okay for now.
I want a pig.
I don't think the roof tiles escalate in power particularly, so I do think it's actually just better to buy them earlier if you can.
No, actually, because I'm going to get a pig, aren't I? So I don't want to take a pig. I'm going to get a pig.
You don't want to fill up your final
I'll take
stable.
a wheat. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so now I can use it anytime before pig offspring, but I don't care about that. I don't need to do it, so I pass. And I get a baby pig, and that's good. Then I guess I'll pass again.
You may perform anytime offspring.
Do you want to do an anytime action?
No, I don't think so.
Spend 1 trade good to receive any 3 harvest goods is really good as well, because then you can pick like 3 of the same, right? That trader is very good. It's hard to get the trade goods.
Exactly.
You must perform anytime actions.
Oh, I'm not gonna. I thought I was trying to be clever here. I don't think I got enough trade actions to do this.
because you need to use one now, right? If you're gonna get that door.
Yeah. Oh. I can't. I was trying to see if I could get two of the. I was trying to see if I could get the craft building deli and the village store in the same, but I don't know if I've got enough
Well, you can actually. I was just thinking
stuff.
you can actually sell a pig here to get the door. Can't the roof? Can't you? Is that more helpful?
I could potentially, couldn't I? Because I get 3, that would take me to 6. And then what's that there? Roof marker. Flip over an unused roof marker. Oh,
You mean a used
interesting.
roof marker, Philly? Yes.
Yes.
You use
Or
it to
phrase something.
abandon one of your other roof markers.
Okay, let's do that then. Yes. Okay, anytime action. You may sell. Yes, so I sell a piggy.
No piggy's gone to market.
Now, I will buy that one. Pay 6 silver. Ugh, no money. But I will use that straight away. Anytime action. That one. And I'll unflip that one.
Nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have enough deliveries.
Right.
I didn't even think about it. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough deliveries.
It's very upsetting.
It's so upsetting. I don't think I can do the things. I'm just not gonna have enough deliveries. Bummer. Alright, you ready to go?
I think so. Yeah, it really does depend now on oh, I don't have any money.
But you can get like 7 from your trader.
It's depending if yeah. Okay, we'll see what the dice do. I'll pass for now.
You can use the migrant laborer. Oh, for God's sake. This is not at all what I wanted. At all.
Oh
God, I hate this. Completely hate this. Oh God, this is so unhelpful. Just outrageously unhelpful. I need a plan. I can only do one thing, which is the better thing to do.
Yeah.
Man, I really hate this dice situation that's come up here, actually, though. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now give me this.
Yeah, you took the one I wanted.
Sorry. I was like, all of these are kind of useful for me except for that one. I don't care about harvest goods anymore because I've got enough. Right. So yeah, I mean, I think we have to at least try to complete the merchant house, right? You must pass or perform any time actions. Right. I can pass for now. Doesn't matter.
Ugh.
Listen, Michael, don't take the one I want. Okay? Just whatever you do, just don't take the one I want.
Don't take the one I want.
Don't take the one I want. Take any other one. just not the one I want. Okay?
Which one do you want? I won't take it, I promise.
One of the fives. I definitely want one of the fives, so don't take both fives.
I know. I feel like I need this. One, two, three, six.
I'm jealous of your trade commodities.
My trade commodities?
Do you know what I've just realized? I just realized it actually didn't matter at all what you did there because I have a trade commodity that I forgot about.
What's the trade commodity,
the ones
sorry?
in the middle of the board. The one that your trader interacts with.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't matter at all to me. I'm good. I forgot about my trade commodity.
Mm. 3, 5. Yeah. Oh, that's very upsetting because I needed 6 and I think I've only got 5.
Coins, silver.
No, the opportunities to trade. So let's see if I can do something different instead here. So I need at least 4, 5. That doesn't work either. Oh, that's a shame. I can't do anything. I can't do anything as optimally as I would like because I'm literally one short. If I'd had one more, I could have at least tried to claw it back a little bit.
Have you considered using your trade commodity to play a card to get an upgrade to buy an extra delivery? Is that
I just don't know if I've got enough resources.
I gotta say
that makes
sense.
I did think
of
that.
that.
I did think of that, but I'm just trying to work out if I've got enough, like, to spend.
Yeah, the Wainwright craft marker has been very useful, actually.
Yeah, because it gives you the extra delivery. I haven't been efficient in gaining these extra abilities. Okay, I'll pass for now.
Yeah, because although I think you've completed possibly as much as me, you've done many more of the Barrow cards, haven't you?
Yeah, and it was all trying to get the Barrow cards in order to get the Craft Maker, but I didn't do the Craft Maker in time, or I thought it was too late. I totally didn't twig that the Craft Maker, because that would have given me the Barrows. I should have done it. I should have stuck with my strategy. I should have stuck with my gut because I didn't do it because I didn't see the incentive and I totally forgot you got the amount of victory points of the round that you were in. Totally didn't twig that at all. And I should have stuck to my guns. That's had my legs a little bit as well. There's a whole catastrophe of errors that I will know for next time
I'm
when
contemplating
I beat you.
actually paying a victory point here to to do this thing.
Oh, I have so many victory points.
I hope it's not like wow, like a terrible idea to pay a victory point to upgrade my farm. It's fun. Because I reckon if you got 2 and I got 1 this round, that would actually bring us back into neck and neck.
If you got 1 and I got 2
things done, and I got 1 thing done this round, I'd go up to like 68,
Exactly.
but you'd go up to.
But I genuinely don't have the amount of traders
Yeah,
to do it.
and also I think I've managed to work it out by doing this upgrade. Buy an extra delivery. I hope I have the money.
I I just don't have it. I just genuinely I don't have the um I don't have the donkeys.
No. In the super deluxe version currently on Kickstarter, there's little wooden donkey tokens.
Is
Yep.
there?
And I say little, I think they're actually quite large. And I think it also comes with a cardboard paddock for you to put them in, even though there it doesn't
Oh,
mean
really?
anything and it's not needed. I think. I'm not sure.
Because I can't use the trade commodity to buy donkeys.
Yes. That I was thinking actually if you were like to do a sort of a real like because I was thinking like although the barrows, the market barrows, don't get you the craft markers, which upgrade your board. They do get you the trade commodities, which are almost as good, I think, maybe. But then the one downside of the trade markers is you can't buy donkeys. So maybe going for something like the Wainwright would be a great complement to that because then it gives you a donkey.
Mm. Yeah.
But that's the kind of stuff you learn for next time, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. See, you're exhausted and you still beat me.
I think we're both quite sleepy. We started pretty late. It's you to pass. No, it's cool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go in the middle here, and I'm just gonna nab a free upgrade and a hat. I want to upgrade this to food. Make it food. And I can perform anytime actions, but I'm good, so I should pass.
Mm. Okay. Chill. That's it. Yeah. It's so annoying. I can't complete. I'm one short of no, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that.
You even got an extra donkey on your roofs. Don't forget about your roof donkey.
No, I was counting him.
Yeah, Morganite. This is the final round of Euro farm management game, so it's basically just us going. There's not enough stuff to do all the things I want to do.
Mm.
Credits. Released 2012, 2010. That can't be right. The 20th of December 2010. This game came out in 2014, didn't it? Yeah, Spielworks.
Right. Okay.
But we are tied for hats.
Hmm. There we go. And
Oh,
then,
you did play an extension. He's doing it.
I'm just seeing if I can make
You
it
can
work.
see he's learning to believe.
Oh no! No, I can't because that needed 4. Oh, that was a complete waste. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Damn it! I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
The unsolvable puzzle is unsolvable.
It
And
is.
then
It is.
later on this evening, you'll wake up sweating in bed, going, "I could have traded the thing for that."
Oh, that's such a shame. Yeah. Yeah, that's 3 and 4 and 2. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I can't do it. There's literally not enough. Oh,
Do you know what I think Granja is missing, actually, though? Is,
what's that do?
jump scares. Oh my god. You're on
Oh
top.
my
You
god.
get to go
Oh
first.
my god. Yeah.
He's up there finishing the village store.
Yeah. There we go. I should have done that
So yeah,
long
because
ago.
you received 6 victory points. Yeah, because the this is round 6, and then you get 2 things. I mean,
Totally. Yeah, totally.
I guess
didn't
that's
take
how
that.
the game sort of balances out the endeavors, because the upgrades obviously become like way less important, right?
And I only have 2, and I couldn't work out how to do the craft building deli, and I couldn't work out how to finish off a marketplace or whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
because you've got 2 deliveries left.
Uh-huh.
Is that right?
I've only got 2 deliveries.
You haven't forgotten that you can buy them, though, right? Well, on your
How?
upgrade cards, you can buy deliveries. Is that your last 2? Because did you use the 3 up at the village store?
Yes, exactly. I would have bought 2, but I can't do that because I need 3 things.
Right. So
to...
you're done your turn for now. But later on, you're going to have the option to buy 2, but they're just useless because you don't have a 3rd.
They're just useless. I couldn't make it work. I couldn't make it getting the resources or anything like that. It's just not possible.
Unsolvable puzzles, unsolvable. Right. Let me not mess
So
this up. So let's do an anytime action, and let's
get ready to beat me. Pummel me.
only because I cheated in round 3.
I made so many errors.
Now, was I gonna do something else here? Got those 3 there. No, that's was the way it was. Bloop, 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 bloop. So, anytime actions. I've got that, I've got that, I've got that. I'm gonna have those. No, I've got that, so it's fine, yes. Very good. I shall pass. You may buy 2 extra deliveries, but if you can't use them, there's no point because the money's worth points at the end.
Exactly. The only thing that's worth sensible to me now is probably just cancel. Is doing the trader and getting 7
Well, I was going
points.
to say actually. Oh wait. Surely it would be better to use the trader to take 3 grapes, and then. Oh no, they're only worth 2. Never mind. My grape is worth 4 because I sell it for buy price with my guy.
Yeah. With your
I was
brilliant
trying to
people.
think of those ways for you to get more money, but you can't take 3 pigs. The grapes are only worth 2. So yeah, taking the money is probably just the best course of action for the trader.
Why is it not allowing me to sell the grain?
I mean, it doesn't matter. You'll automatically sell it at the end anyway. Oh, you can't sell it from your field, actually. Remember? You can only sell it from the...
Did you tell me that?
I did say that at the start, but... I mean, I don't know if it'll tell... It's been...
Oh, I was no, because it's 5 for a victory point. Damn it! The game is now
It's
messing with
trolling
me.
you.
It's,
It's alright, we can
yeah.
give you a bonus victory point at the end. Right, so I'll buy the 3 delivery. So I can off this guy. Boop. Boop. There we go. And then I guess we just sell these for money because I don't think there's any reason to do anything else with them. Like, probably they just turn into money at the end, but I'm not sure. The pigs definitely just turn into money at the end. And so do all the other things.
See, I shouldn't have sold my pig to get that. I wasted the pig in the in getting that extra delivery that I then couldn't use.
Da-da-da-da!
Well done. Well done.
Thank you, my first victory at La Granja. Maybe my last.
I'm a little bit disappointed, if I'm honest. I made so many mistakes.
But well played anyway, and I think it was very close. Sort of, or at least definitely for the first half. I think you had a more advanced strategy with your trade commodities.
I think I did. I think I tried to make something to work too strategically for the first time, and I did try. It was in. I just did all the moves the wrong way around. I did it totally inefficiently, and that's just me. I think that's just how I play things, and I'm like, oh, I should not have done that. I always need one playthrough to work out how to do it properly.
Apparently, because we set the game up way before the live stream, I was spent about 2 hours and 18 minutes thinking about my moves.
No, right.
Well,
oh, why do you get plus 30 points?
oh,
or
that's your
whatever it
ELO
is?
rating. It just goes, oh, well done for winning a game of La Granja. Your rating is 30 now.
No, it says plus 30, and I get
Yes,
plus
because
1.
I won. So this is a rating of how good you are at the game. So every time you
Oh, I
play,
see.
you'll get points or lose points based on like the margins. So if you play a
Oh, I
lot of
see.
La Granja, people can see like where you rank. I'm not a big fan of ELO ratings, honestly, but you can't turn them off. So
Very good.
very good. Well, I think what we should do probably is let you go because I'm probably going to talk a little bit about the Kickstarter and stuff. I mean, you can stick around if you want, but I know it's very late.
Oh,
Well,
are
yeah,
you?
that was kind of
Okay.
the point, I guess. So I should I'm going to keep it succinct, guys, because it's very late now. But I'm going to do 5 minutes on what I thought of that, and maybe take a quick look at the Kickstarter page.
Okay. If people are interested in that, then yeah, It's very late, dude. And gotta do a real job in the morning.
Me too. A real job.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well,
Jest. I tease.
but thank you so much for
But
playing. And
good.
well
I'm
done. Now,
glad.
did you enjoy it? Did you like the game actually, though?
I did. Yeah, but my frustration with it is all internal rather than external at the game. It's just not grokking what I should have done when. So yeah, but I think it's a good complexity. It's a good chunky puzzle to get your teeth round. And I will never beat you at these on first attempt. I don't think I've come to that realization. You're just easier. You and Chris. You're better at grokking this thing. It always takes me one
Next
attempt.
game you'll have it locked down.
Yeah, exactly. Next time I'd beat you. We never
We
film
don't
those,
film
right?
those,
Though.
No, we're not allowed to commit the ones that Michael beats me on to video.
Yeah.
But do you?
But I know I did. I did
But
like it.
what do you think if we had like a selection of Euros, like let's say we had this, and we had Hansa Teutonica, and we had Marco Polo 2, which one would you pick?
Marco Polo 2.
And then
I liked I can't really remember Hansa Teutonica if I'm totally honest. Um, maybe this over Hansa Teutonica. Maybe because Hansa Teutonica is really. Maybe this could be a bit more cutthroat if people were doing those market barrows and being a bit more cutthroat with getting rid of people in the center tracker. That could be turned into quite ruthless. But I think Hansa Teutonica is just a bit more. I suppose it feels a bit more strategic in trying to outwit your opponent, whereas this you could do either or. There is no need to really concentrate on the middle.
Hamza's
There is to
definitely
stop
meaner,
people
I
running
think.
away.
It's also got scope for table
Yeah.
talk, which this doesn't really have. Like, even if you miss out like optimizing
I
this,
suppose that's the
like,
difference then. Yeah.
you're still like there's not like you can't get locked out of say the craft markers, and there'll always be a roof tile for you, even if it's your last choice. Stuff like that.
So yeah, I think maybe Hansa's a bit too. If you like your games with a bit more roof. I don't know if this is even a word. Ruthlessity. Yeah, that's the one. Then maybe you'd prefer Hansa to this. But me personally, after playing all three, I really like Marco Polo.
What about Orleans?
Ooh, yeah, Orleans. If you get this at Orleans.
Marco Polo 2 or Orleans?
Ooh. Orleans. Oh, that's hard. I don't know, that's hard. I like both a lot. Ooh, it's like picking your favorite child.
There we go. Yeah.
I think Orleans. I think. I've only played both once, and I both loved them. Both times. Maybe Marco Polo 2, because Orleans has the element of randomness with the bag pulling.
Yeah, but Marco Polo 2, you gotta throw dice. This has
that's
dice
true.
Too.
Yeah. You suck at throwing dice.
I didn't roll what I wanted. I mean, I don't know what's worse, rolling them all the same, and then you have to figure out how everyone's going to do the same action over and over, or rolling one of each, and then just not getting access to the one you want. I mean, it's probably more of an issue in a two-player game, because the number of dice goes way up with more players, right? Because we played with 5 dice. And in a 4-player game, you'd have 9, I guess.
But yeah, Orleans. I'm gonna make that. I picked Orleans.
Fair enough. Well, there you have it. There's a.
But I feel this would have been even closer, dude, if I'd optimized better. Because I could have potentially got. There was a few things I didn't grok. I didn't grok the points of completing the activities when you should have done.
That's a bit of a false choice, actually, because it's basically equally good to do as much as you can as soon as possible all the time. So, like, the things being worth points during a round, like, I don't think it's ever a good idea to go, I'm going to complete this next round to get, like, 1 extra point. You know what I mean? I think it's always better to do things earlier, because you get the upgrade tiles and stuff.
Well, I was just going to say, I stopped doing the craft, the deli, because I thought I'm only going to get advantage of using the deli one turn, not thinking that I got points for doing the deli. That's what I should have done. That was my mistake. And then you just had that little bit of luck of doing the village hall or whatever it was.
Village store.
Through Tull, potluck. Yeah. Because that then gave you, it was worth an extra 10 points to you. You take 10 points away, you're 71 to my 62, which again makes it a bit closer. So yeah, it's and I could have, and if I'd had that one extra, if I could have got that one extra trade, then I would have got something else on the board and closed the gap again. So yeah, even though it's 19 points, I felt like that could have been a lot closer.
I do definitely think it's and maybe this is why the original game actually has hidden victory points, because I think in the physical game, obviously I haven't played it, that the victory point tokens are the only way that points are tracked. So it's not like there's a track around the outside of the board or anything like that. I don't think.
No.
I don't know. I actually haven't really looked at it, but it doesn't look like there's anywhere on the BGA implementation for a victory point track to exist. So maybe the reason
Mm.
why the points are secret is because it's a game of sort of escalating power, constantly escalating power. I do think there's not really a catch-up mechanism in the game at all. You know, like I can't think
Mm.
of anything that exists to help whoever's behind. So it could be very
No.
demoralizing if you can see it's become unwinnable. And
Well, I thought I had. I think that's right. I think in round 5, I could see how efficient your engine was compared to mine through my errors. To be fair, um, and I was like, oh, I've got to try, and that's why I was umming and ahhing and trying to do all kinds of like fancy things in my head to see if I could get that second thing. Because again, that was then another 6 points, which takes me on to that would have taken me on to 69 plus another 2 points for creating it, so that's 11. So you put that 11 on it, that takes me to 74, which is only 10 behind, and it's like it escalates and snowballs. So yeah,
you're
it's
speaking full Euro game there.
I know,
Yeah,
like anyone's going to
but
understand that,
yeah,
but but
but we get the sense. But I mean,
but
I think that, and that's kind of like the sorry.
and I was just going to say, and I think that because that was evident, um, I think the game would play totally differently. You'd have this whole um not paranoia. Paranoia is perhaps the wrong word, but this uncertainty of how everyone's doing, which makes it a totally different
Yeah, I
game.
mean, I mean, I don't know how much it would totally do to truly conceal that stuff because you're still going to have people grabbing points and you're still going to have people triggering their engine and you know like if it's sort of your delivery phase or whatever and you're like I mean the thing is you're always going to be gate kept by the number of deliveries you can make as well. So there's
Mm.
only going to be so much you can complete in a single transportation phase, but like even so, you know, like even if the points are hidden, you're probably still going to be able to look at people's boards instead of or watch their turns and sort of get a sense of what they're doing and
Mm.
so I don't know how much it'll help, but I think it must because it doesn't really add a whole lot to the game. I think it's probably just there to stop people looking at other people's big piles of points and going, oh.
Maybe.
I mean, it might be there as well
Uh,
because you can pay for upgrades with victory points. Maybe it's there to make that a little bit more of an exciting consideration because you don't really know whether you're 1 or 2 points off winning. So then it's like, oh, do I pay a point for this or a point for that?
mm.
But, it's not like we're bidding on things with our victory points or anything like that, you know.
No. Did you like it?
Yeah, I thought it was fine. Um, I mean, it's definitely.
Didn't blow you
Well, I mean,
away?
it's got a lot. I mean, you know, once we figured the game out, it was fine, but it does have a lot of technical terminology, um,
Yeah, I
which I
struggled with
think,
that.
yeah, like it's got a lot of technical terminology, and that largely only exists because the same tokens are used to track different things in different places. You know, so like your wheat in the
Mm.
field, your wheat in the harvest den, your wheat becomes food. You know, but your market stalls, your trade commodities, the whether or not you've triggered a helper or not in this round, all of those things are tracked with the
Mm.
same player markers. And so it needs to have all these distinct names so you know what player marker you're talking about at any given time. And that's a lot of load up front for something that
Mm.
doesn't feel like it does a whole. Because I've been playing a lot of the. Because this is Board and Dice running this Kickstarter actually, and I've been playing a lot of their Euro games that have come out recently, and they've started to sort of merge into a sort of like you know a very similar and indistinct Euro goo. And like there's definitely sort of like sort of little distinct moments. But I played a 5-player game of Hansa recently, actually, and before that, like a couple months before that, we played 5-player El Grande, and it was sort of it reminded me of like why these are I mean, and those are two games that are Euro, but marked by their incredible player interaction, or the amount of player
Mm,
interaction, but they've still got these Euro sensibilities. But I'm reminded why those are really, really solid examples of the genre. Whereas, like this, I mean, what I liked about this, I definitely like upgrading my board and this feeling of escalation. Like for me, the curve of the game was really, really good because I felt like at the end I could do a whole lot more than I could at the beginning, and that's always
mm,
nice. It's nice to feel like there's a sense of evolution over the course of the game, um,
mm,
and I liked how I liked how we weren't just constantly playing cards. Like, I sometimes get like very fatigued with these like tableau builders where you're just putting out hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cards, and then you're remembering all of these different interactions. Um, and sort of
mm,
like you're like, oh, when I played that thing 2 turns ago, I should have had one of these, come to me, so I'm just gonna take it now. Like I don't
mm,
really want to use my mental capacity to be tracking all these little card bits, and that's often very common to engine builders. So I liked that this had a feeling of engine building, but every card play felt really, really, really valuable and important. Um, and I liked
mm,
how important the initial 2 card plays felt. At the beginning it's like play 2 cards, and it felt like all of the possible
mm.
yeah,
Sets
it
you
felt
up.
like all of the possible places to play them were all valuable and good, and it felt like depending on which two you
Mm,
picked, you could have quite a different game. Uh, I liked that.
definitely.
I'm not sure if there's enough to differentiate different playthroughs. Like replayability, I mean, I guess there's the helpers. The helpers are a big deal. You didn't play any, so maybe your next game will feel very different.
I just well, I was again. I think I was just unlucky about when they appeared. They just didn't see it. Didn't appear optimally for
Mhm.
me, if that made sense. The cards appeared either a bit later than what I played something before, and then something appeared. I was like, oh, that would have worked really well with that play before. So I think I was just a little bit unlucky in that aspect. Or they appeared and I really needed to do something else on the card. Like for whatever reason, I never got the efficiency of the barrow. Like I needed the trader to help me with the barrow thing in the middle, the market with the market barrows, and I should have done that and made that engine more efficient in order to get one every time and things like that. And so that's what I was trying to do, but I was just at that probably that one turn, that my second turn where I didn't. It felt like I didn't do anything
Michael's still talking, but I've lost my headset.
worthwhile.
It's out of batteries.
You're boring me. um,
Okay.
but yeah. So
I can't hear anything.
um, oh no,
I'm sure Michael's saying incredibly
Mike's
insightful, useful things.
sure.
I sort this out.
Uh, he's lost power. He's lost power. Um,
I'm
but
back.
yes,
There we go.
you're back. I was just babbling, but I was basically just saying that I didn't manage to do the optimal of the. I've said this like 2 or 3 times already, but it was all about the trader,
Mm,
with the helper, and getting that engine efficient with the market
yeah.
barrows and things like that. And for all the effort and everything that I seemed to do, all the effort didn't really pay off because then you wiped it out in one move anyway. So yeah, it just wasn't mm, just didn't seem efficient. And then the helpers that came on would have helped me earlier on in the game or something like that. Or I needed to, because I was doing that strategy, I couldn't use the helper because I needed to get the market barrow done.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's definitely one of those situations where getting the helpers out earlier, you can definitely get a lot more mileage out of them. I think the
And yours were
yeah,
great.
I mean, to be fair, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's looking at those cards and immediately figuring out how to get the most out of them. Like I'm just quite good at that kind of thing. So I mean, the guy, the wine guy, like I spotted him, and then immediately I'm like, okay, I'm gonna build the wine, the vineyard, and then that's gonna be my
Mm,
opening combo. Um,
Well, that's it. You were able to utilize that straight away and have at least a revenue. That's how you could buy your roof tiles, and I couldn't in the second
Yeah,
round
well,
and things
exactly. I
like
was
that.
like, okay, now I've got 4 income every round. What am I going to do with this? Oh.
Whereas I had income, I had the opportunity for income, sorry, but my opportunity for getting income was a lot harder to come by because it was all to do with the trade commodities or the
Yeah,
crafting
yeah, you
commodities
got
or
the
what it was
benefit
called.
once right at the start because we start with a trade commodity, but then you have to
Hmm.
then you that
You then have to do all the
yeah,
market barrows,
and
you
to
see, and
trigger
it
that
just
combo
just
or to
wasn't
trigger
as
that
efficient.
mechanism again and again, you have to play your cards to the market barrows, which means you're not playing fields and you're not playing helpers and you're not playing upgrades. So I think maybe the trader was
Correct.
probably not a best choice that early on in the game.
Probably not, but it was the best of the four that I got given. I felt like the four that I got given were not that helpful at the start.
Yeah, I mean that what you do then, Michael, is you play 2 board extensions so that you can just get loads more card draw. Just eventually you'll draw a good
Yeah.
helper.
I should have had the helpers from our practice game. That was better.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, I liked
But
how valuable those card plays seemed. I liked how difficult it felt every time I was trying to decide where to put a card. That felt really good. I liked the dice mechanism. I thought that was
pretty.
neat. Um, the uncertainty of those actions right in the middle. That was a fun sort of upset. It didn't feel like totally unbalancing, but it didn't feel like it was. It didn't feel like it was irrelevant either. Like it wasn't too upsetting, but it was. It was
Mm.
just. It was a nice sort of little business there. So I like that a lot. Um, I mean, I think it's a solid example, but the thing is like, is it worth the?
Do you pay £190
Well,
for
it's
it?
unfortunately it's not 190 for the big one. It is you can get it for. I mean, even like, well, we can have a look at the Kickstarter page in a second, but shall I let you go?
Yeah.
So you head off, and we'll have a.
You're
Well, no,
done.
I you want to get to bed, right?
I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
Yeah.
I do want to go to bed. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Time stamping this now.
You rode out.
But yeah, indeed. Yeah. Good
Yes,
game.
indeed, good game. Thank you for
And I
playing and for sticking with it.
yeah. Uh, yeah. It just one day, dude, I'll be you. One day.
What did you have me at the other time?
There'll
What
be
were we playing? Something recently we were playing. Finally getting a second game of something in, and you won it. Or you did very well. I can't remember what it was
yeah. No, I tell you what it was. It was the first time I played the totem pole game.
though. Oh, what Nectatanka?
No, not a Netatanka. What we played down in Devon. With the totem poles. It's good. You're the tribes, and you've got to make this the longest tribe, and also you're building totem poles of your
How have I
different color.
completely forgotten? Oh,
It's
Iwari. Yes, that's right. Yes, Michael did win
Iwari.
Iwari.
And there was another thing
Damn,
as
Michael.
well.
And you hadn't played that
Pardon?
before.
I'd not played that before, actually, had I?
And I
See, it does
had
happen,
played it
people.
before,
You just
so
never. It's never. Yeah. It's just. It's never
so
on
therefore
camera.
it didn't happen.
Yeah, but you're right. There was one that we played second time, and I managed to get you. It does happen, people. It does. Honest. It's just it's never recorded, so therefore it doesn't. But yeah, I thank you for the invite. I as I say, if I'm coming across as a bit like, meh, it's only at my own
It's that
stupidity, not
after
yours.
Euro could have done better funk. We've all been there.
Correct. I'm not.
Uh,
I'm not. Yeah, I'm just disappointed with myself. And it doesn't help that I'm incredibly competitive. And not very good. The worst combo.
Well,
So-
there you go. At least you were invested in the game. It goes to show that it is an engaging puzzle.
Yes, very much so. Very much so. I did. I would go to a Spanish farm again.
Revisit the Spanish farm. I wonder how it would scale
Indeed,
up. I thought it was fine at 2. But definitely the market space would be a lot
Yeah, it was
more
absolutely fine.
cutthroat at 4.
I think the market space would be a lot more cutthroat, definitely. Like 2 people could just start fighting against that, and then the third person would be like, I'm going to leave you to do that and just do my
I
own thing over
suppose
here.
as it gets more cutthroat, it also gets more profitable because there's a lot more stalls for you to potentially remove, and you get a point for everyone.
Yeah. But then you've got to. You can only kill them with a number that's higher, right?
So you gotta get those extra bits.
Yeah, extra bits, and they're the bits that are harder to produce, and it escalates.
Yeah, but getting those done early is good because then you get a point every. One of those stalls can be worth like.
Correct, and you can't get
Yeah.
rid of them. Like I got given a 6 on the practice game. I was like, right, I'm gonna do the 6. No, we're not having that in this game. Damn it.
I had tons of 6s, but the contracts are too expensive. They're
They
so
are quite
expensive.
But yeah, but yes, it was a good puzzle. I enjoyed it. I hope everyone else enjoyed it. Is anyone still watching?
I don't. Yeah,
Has
they've all
everyone
gone
else
to
gone to
bed.
bed?
Difter's still here. Hi, Difter.
Oh, what a stalwart.
Well, let's all say good night to Michael, and thanks for playing, and we'll see you again soon.
Yes, no worries, dude. I'll give you a bell in the week.
We'll talk soon. Good night.
All right then. Good night, everyone. See you later.
Bing bong. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm going to go and going to. Let's work. It did work. Look at that. Boom. Hey, Ralph's here. Hey, Ralph. Yeah, the Granja Deluxe Master Set. I haven't watched this trailer. That's interesting. What's the trailer like? Oh, hang on. What's going on? Wait, trailer. How's that? And I think if we untick this, we can do this. Oh. You guys hear this? I feel like there's no feed here. There's no feed. I don't know why that's not coming. Sorry. Alright. Never mind. Let's just look at the Kickstarter page then. So I've got, I had the Yido Deluxe Master Set that they did. I got that. And I thought that was fine. I played it 2-player a few times, and I wasn't super impressed with the game, actually. So, I mean, what can you do, right? It does seem like an odd choice to do Yido, but the production quality, it was okay. Like, I thought it was pretty good. And to be fair, like, to Board and Dice are a super nice company. Whenever I've had to deal with them, they've been super duper supportive of me as a media entity. So I think they're a cool company. um, in that sense. But also, like, I wasn't like super impressed with the Yido Deluxe Super Master Edition. It came with so many expansions, and it didn't feel like it really had enough information in the box to tell you what the expansions do and when to add them and how they work and all that kind of stuff. And some of the production vibes felt quite inconsistent. So I I can't imagine that they won't have improved though off of that. Um, with the Granja Deluxe Master Set. Um, I mean, it's this module system as well, though. Like they added a module system to Yido, and what that added was like loads of different decks of cards that you can add in and take out and all that kind of stuff. And I don't recall there being like any really good information on like how they would change the game, or I mean there it was definitely like this is how you set it up if you've never played before. Use these modules, set it up in this way, blah blah blah. But then it didn't really go on to say, and this module, changes the game in this way or adds this, or there wasn't like a lot of sort of clear information on how to expand. I also don't think Edo works very well at 2, and I haven't had a chance to get to the table again with 3 or 4. I've been trying, but I guess people aren't like super excited about it, which is kind of a shame. Look at the picture of the board. Okay, I mean that looks way different to what we just played. I mean the farm looks quite similar, but this board looks way different. I mean, does it? I mean, I guess not. Sort of looks sort of different. Um, More vibrant, that kind of stuff. A little standy up bit here, and looks like the market stalls are actually like little things, little tokens. Um, the Deluxe Master Set comes with a number of quality of life improvements, including all boards redrawn, triple layered and reorganized player boards for all the slotting of the cards, of course, screen printed wooden components, and more. This is a Kickstarter limited project, very limited sales outside of the Kickstarter. What comes inside? It's a double-sided game board. But why? Why is it double-sided? Is it to just player count? Yes, this is a 3 to 4 sided player board. Okay, so just a 3 and 4 and a 1 and a 2 board, I guess. 4 actual player boards. Recessed and triple layered. Then you got all the farm cards. 72, that sounds similar. There was, I think, 40 or 50. There was 50 cards, I think, in the deck when we started playing, and I guess we each had 4 in hand. So I guess they've added like 15 cards or something. 9 revenue dice, 100 player markers. I mean, that's the same. Looks like they've added some symbol to the top or something. Siesta markers have the hats on. Donkey tiles are the same. Silver coins, victory point tokens, turn order markers. That's all fine. Roof tiles. Yeah. What is... I mean, it overall, it looks nicer. Oh, these are the craft markers. Yeah, those are quite a bit nicer, actually. I like the shapes. I guess they've synchronized the shape with what the building is actually thematically. So the butcher's the pig's head, and this is the merchant's store and all that kind of stuff. Exhaustion markers. I need one of these right now. But I don't know what these are for. Possibly. Oh, they're probably for your helpers or something. Market overlays. Okay, so they put in some white market tokens to just block out the spaces you can't use. So I guess it looks a little nicer on the game board. Betwixt cards. This is a module, so this is some kind of upgrade. Bustling town buildings. I say upgrade. This is some kind of extra expansion module. And there are expansions for the original game, so I don't know how many of these have just been taken straight from that. Or if any of this is new content. New revenue tiles. This is neat. Actually, that's a module that I immediately like. Because it just changes the revenue actions. But what I want to see then with these revenue tiles, for example, is then suggested setups, labels on how the setups change the game. Do you know what did this really well? Was the Carson City Big Box. If you've ever played Carson City, it's a sort of a Euro-y player contention-y game. Xavier George's game of Black Angel and Troyes and is it Troyes or am I thinking of Alan? Alan. Anyway, do you know what? Never mind. The point is, in that game, you've got a sort of an action selection mechanism where you pick a sort of a character from the town. It's a cowboy themed game from the New Frontier sort of theme. You're building Carson City, and you can pick like the sheriff, or you can pick the bandit, or whatever. And whichever tile you pick at the beginning of the round will give you some benefit over the course of the round. And you play with like 8 tiles per game or 7 tiles per game, and the game comes, and all the tiles are double sided. And it comes with like 15 or 20 or something in the big box, maybe even more than that. And in the back of the rulebook, it's got all these suggested setups and which of the 2 sides you should use the tile on. And it tells you how the tiles change the game and what kind of game you can expect from all the different setups with all the different tiles. It's actually a fantastic setup. It's a great way to do it. And I really, really wish there was more of that. You know, I really wish there was more of that in these kinds of games because it's so good. And you know, it can be when you've got a lot of content, and especially if you don't get to play with it all that often. You know, you don't want to run the risk of like randomizing something or maybe breaking something or getting into a sort of a style. Like, I mean, Carson City's tiles widely changed the game. You know, it can go from being very low player interaction, very aggressive high player interaction just by changing those tiles. And so you don't want to run the risk of setting up a game that's going to be less enjoyable for the group you're playing with because you don't really know how you're changing the game or to what extent you're changing it. So this 6 new revenue tiles, theoretically awesome. Here's a revenue tile with a donkey on it, which we're noticing was missing. So that's really good. I hope that they give you adequate information on how to implement these things and how they change the game. Here's a bunch of side... I don't know what these are, but that's cool. Grand markets in all player colors. So I guess this is some module for the... I mean, are these just market tokens? It looks like they do more. Market stalls. I like these little screen printed meeples. I hope they do... I hope they do maybe a couple variations of them. What do you get? 8 wooden workers? What are these guys used for, actually, though? And do you use workers in this game? Am I going mad? Maybe they're needed for one of these expansions. I don't know, but I hope they make maybe a few more designs so it's not just 8 of the same guy. Nice to have a bit of diversity. We'll see. New regular donkey tile. 4 new regular donkey tiles. Ladies of La Granja cards. Cool. I don't know if those are obviously some new things. They don't fit with the regular farm cards. New die and tokens. 12 new special donkey tiles. Okay, so I guess you can buy more donkeys and improve your donkey situation as well. The Granja is a game of managing a farm on the sun-filled island of Majorca. Harvest. Yeah, we know this. Okie dokie. So. Okay, so this module is designed by Adam Kwapinski, who we know from Nemesis, but also Origin First Builders and Frostpunk and all the other stuff he's designed. One of the biggest and most significant modules that changes the game in multiple ways. It remodels the revenue spaces and introduces buildings which can be added to the main board. That's cool. That sounds exciting. I like that idea. Counselors. This module allows players to give an extra function to the revenue dice by introducing a new type of them into the game, together with sideboards that offer each player their own set of bonuses that can be taken whenever a special revenue die is drafted. I mean, so this is just kind of like more Euro-y style mechanisms. So you get the special die or whatever, it links up with the resources that you get. That's kind of fine. I guess. I mean, anything that increases the replayability of this, I think, is cool because. So you know the things we're just looking at, I think are the extra revenue spaces or whatever. I think are really neat because I feel like the game. I mean, the replayability is probably quite high because of the different cards, the different helpers you're going to get in your starting hand are always going to be wildly different. I guess, but. I feel like the sort of the general feeling of the game isn't going to change massively. Like, I felt like I did a little bit of everything in the game we just played, and I'm not sure. I mean, the next time I play, I'd probably want to really like sort of double down on sort of really pushing some different kind of strategy to see if the game breaks. But I imagine that it probably requires you to do a little bit of everything. Like, you can't just really focus one thing. And so. I don't know if what I want to see is stuff that makes like focusing one strategy or more viable or opens up opportunities for additional strategies to explore. And so if this is just, for example, when you pick a particular number on the revenue board, also get an extra thing, like that doesn't really do anything for me because it's not really interesting. It's not adding anything particularly interesting or new. It's just kind of escalating the volume of Euro mechanisms in the game. This looks interesting. This looks like something neat. It adds a layer of direct this. I like the idea of this. Okay. As well as an extra location where goods can be delivered, it is best for experienced players who want to add even more options to the game, as well as an extra degree of direct competition between players. Okay, so it's like you can basically both compete to fulfill a card, and then I guess when it's filled up, the player who put down more tokens gets the better reward, and the second place gets a different reward, or a less good reward, maybe something like that. I don't know. That's cool. I like that. This module adds an extra layer of decisions to the delivery process of the game, using the grand markers as extra functionality to craft buildings and allow players to create stronger, more lasting positions in the market area of the game board. Yeah, if you're going to make the market area more exciting, I'm into that. Because that's like sort of almost like a sort of a territory control kind of contentious kind of thing going on there. That's really neat. I like that a lot. Long distance trade. Long distance trade opens up a new option of using goods to receive immediate victory point rewards without having spent deliveries, and introduces a new way to score leftover goods at the end of the game. As delivery spaces are limited, players have to race in order to take best positions, with some of them offering trade commodities to be used during the game. That's okay. Morgan Knight says, I think this is a cool addition if you don't already have a copy for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think it is... I mean, I think the game retailed at... I mean, this is $89, right? Or £67, depending on where you're based. I think you said you were in America, so I think... I don't know exactly how the exchange rate works, but if this is 70 quid or $90, then 35 quid is about 45 bucks. And I think this probably retailed originally, just the original game was probably retailing about 55-60 bucks, I think. So this is, even just the basic pledge for this is more expensive than the original game. On the other, I mean, what does this big fancy one come with? Size upgrade. So actually, the cheap one comes with the master set plus all the stretch goals, and then the 169 bucks, 126 pounds one is a size upgrade. What is that? I don't think we've discovered that yet. So here's the Hired Hands, is a module that introduces more flexibility into the game by allowing players to make use of special workers that can help with deliveries and keeping their markers on the marker board. But are all of these modules in the master set? I assume so. I mean, I think for like 89 bucks or 67 pounds, if all of this is in the master set, you're getting a reasonable amount of mileage. I think that's actually a pretty good price. I mean, you have to have liked what you've just seen us playing, which is to say, you know, generally speaking, sort of little heads down, managey, Euro-y business. You know, Ladies of La Granja introduce asymmetrical player powers to the game. It's recommended for experienced players to help with their strategies and unique abilities. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like asymmetrical player powers. That's cool. This module gives more prominence to the siesta track, focusing especially on spaces previously not as attractive as others. Those that offer no new victory point benefit when entering them. Now players have reasons to make precise siesta track movements, along with a tableau of new donkey tiles to make use of during the transportation phase. I like the idea of more donkey tiles, or being able to improve your selection of donkey tiles. That's an interesting thing. I don't know about this siesta track. I don't know if that's a level of extra crunch that I need. I feel like just being up the track is fine. Oh yeah, Ralph says plus shipping. Morgan Knight says there's no reason to get the size upgrade. I think most people struggle with table space as it is. Yeah, let's see what that is, because if it's just everything is bigger, like what is like is the main set tiny? Trade boards. Both direct interaction between players as well as a chance to manipulate revenue dice. The new opportunity to deliver resources to other players can make the game a bit easier, but still requires at least one game of Base La Granja to easily integrate into the game. Okay, so I mean, I guess what this is saying is that you probably need to play at least once to understand how these work, but they also make the game a bit easier. Trade boards. Direct interact. I mean, I like the idea of trading, direct interaction. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's interesting, too. I like anything that adds a bit of player interaction is fun. I like trading. I don't know what it's going to be like bolting on trading to a game that otherwise doesn't have any. Suddenly it's going to become... I mean, now, I'll tell you what. If you are supposed to play with hidden victory points, that's going to make the trading thing super interesting. Or at least a lot more interesting than it would be if victory points are open all the time. That's interesting. Deluxe Master Set. Okay, new box to fit all the components. Yeah. A triple layer board. Yeah. Double-sided board. I mean, this is a big improvement. That's for sure. That's bigger. Yep, those are nicer. These have now got hats on. La Granja, an additional box filled with colossal components, boards, building and player markers, dice and more. Play your games of La Granja on a truly epic scale. The board is way bigger. All the buildings are bigger. The dice are bigger. The player boards are bigger. This is all bigger. Up to many more. Up to 30% bigger. You get the... So you still get the master set, but you also just get... Everything is bigger. Oh, I like the little kitty. That's crazy. So... Oh. Add-ons. These don't come with it. Instead of wooden donkeys and a cardboard 3D pen to keep them in. With these wooden screen-printed donkeys, you will always know how many deliveries you have used. And as your plans get more and more advanced, it helps to keep track. I feel like that should just kind of be included. Metal coins, and also victory points. And card sleeves. That's fine. Broken roofs. Daily unlocks extra cards. I mean, I think that the 89 bucks. I mean, the shipping. It depends on the shipping. Oh, where is shipping? Here it is. Shipping costs will be added after the. That's Alaska, is it? 40 bucks shipping. UK, $9. I don't know how we got away with that because Brexit's terrible. But I'm glad that shipping is $9, really? That's great. That's nice. I mean, the $12 isn't too bad, I guess, like for shipping. For such a big game. Like, I don't know if you'd get it for much, like, significantly less than that if you bought it at retail, if it's a big box. Then there's a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, shipping could change, but that shipping looks very reasonable to me, actually. Oh, for customers in EU and UK, VAT based on your country of residence is usually will be charged at checkout from the pledge manager. Ooh. For customers in the EU and UK, VAT based on your country of residence will be charged at checkout from the pledge manager. So if you got the $169 version, and then you added in the full whack, you're currently up to like $200. Then you're looking at that doesn't even include VAT for customers in the EU and UK. Why is that not included in the EU and UK? I don't understand that. But I don't know a whole lot about the kind of logistics of these things. Does that mean it includes VAT for Americans then? I thought Board and Dice were like... Are they an American company? I didn't think that they were. Everyone I know who works for them is not American. Anyway, that's by the by. I think, yeah, I mean, I don't know about shipping and VAT, knocking the price up to like $100 or something. 100 and something. I don't think this pledge here is too bad. I think I'd be quite happy with that pledge, actually. I think that would be reasonably fun. Yet. I don't know if the extra big one is necessary. I think, looks like they produce these in the EU, USA, and somewhere in Asia. So do you think that they produce them in... Might have to do with that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Difter. I don't know. Because I don't know why, actually, the country of origin would impact VAT. I would have thought that VAT would be impacted by the country of sale. I don't know if that's but I don't know why there would be why VAT would be included everywhere and then not included in the EU and the UK. I mean, that might be worth an actual message on Kickstarter to Gordon Dice, just to, if you're in the EU or the UK, I guess. For customers in EU and UK, VAT based on your country of residence will be charged at the checkout from the pledge manager. Yeah, so why not for any other area? Is VAT included? Do they have some kind of VAT? If VAT is included, I'm not gonna figure it out right now, Difter. Um, I don't know. If I find something out about it, um, I'll post it in the comments of this video. There we go. Or maybe in the description. I don't know. Somewhere. I mean, yeah, I think if this is like, I think it's not bad. I think it's not a bad buy. I mean, it's kind of like I was talking to Michael earlier, though, about like where does this fit into a collection, you know? Like if you've got a lot of Euro games, and I have a lot of Euro games, do I really feel the need to buy this one? No, not really. Um, I don't think I necessarily. I don't think that there's not one mechanism in this that really like sets it apart from anything else I've got. I mean, I like all the individual parts and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I am tempted by it just because it's a very nice addition. And I do like the idea of the modules and being able to add in different modules and, you know, expand it outwards or not. I don't think I'd ever get my money's worth for those modules. But, I mean, it depends on what it comes to. Like, if it winds up being, you know, if you're wind up paying $20 more for shipping and taxes than the 89, so you're like $110 now. I don't know what that is in pounds. 80 quid? 80 quid I think is very borderline. I don't know if I'd be happy having paid much more than that with it. Like, it's a 50 quid game, so I don't. 30 quid though for all the modules and the nice glamorous pack, you know. I mean, it was probably more like a 40 quid game when it came out, but you know, everything's going up now. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I mean, I think it really depends on whether or not. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's anything in there that's like super super standout. Like, I don't think there's any mechanism in there that really blew me away. I do like the idea of the market board. I do like the idea of the market board becoming more competitive. I do like the idea of these modules that you can introduce to make those boards like more contentious or whatever. All of that sounds appealing. I don't know if you could implement all the modules and the game would just creak and break, or if you have to like pick one or two. Yeah, VAT for orders from the EU and the UK will be charged in the pledge amount. That's so weird. Morganite says, I'm a theme person, so this doesn't particularly do anything special for me. Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, I like the theme. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really do like farming and that kind of stuff. I'm okay with like what I like about this theme is all the bright artwork. This, I mean, I like Spain. I spent quite a lot of time in Spain actually, and I like Spain a lot. So that's what I like about this. It's quite evocative of um, pleasant memories of Spain. That's nice. But yeah, you know, I wonder if it just wouldn't sort of slot into a sort of an ennui of Euro games. I mean, it's not really comparable to Hansa or El Grande, you know. It's definitely feels more like an Orleans or a Marco Polo or something like that, where it's like a bit more. But you never know. With all these modules, maybe you can make it more player interactive. Yeah, um, I think the question on whether or not you need to own it is definitely a question of, um, I guess, do you have groups that would play it, that would get a lot out of it, that would be happy to sort of play it again and repeat it with the modules, um, sort of really like explore the different mechanisms. I I think in order to get the mileage out of the modules, you need it to have the you need them to improve the replayability to the point um, where people are really happy to play it a bunch of times over. Yeah. Why don't they? I don't know why they haven't done Master Deluxe. I mean, what I don't understand is who was asking for Super Master Deluxe Yido and Legrand. You know, like, and this giant box of enormous components, like that would be great for El Grande. Why aren't they giving this treatment to El Grande? I mean, I presume it's because it's Z-Man Games and they can't get the rights. I don't know why Z-Man aren't just keeping El Grande in regular rotation. It makes literally no sense to me that that game's like unavailable. I mean, to be fair, La Granja was also unavailable, and out of print, I guess. I looked it up. There was no copies available to buy, at least from an actual store. Possibly you can get it in the secondhand market or whatever. So I guess it's like it's sort of sorted into people's collections. I've not seen people selling it. I imagine the expansions are wildly unavailable as well. So I do think that if this is something you're interested in, but it does seem like an odd choice. You know, maybe maybe I'm wrong, and actually there was a lot of demand for a souped up version of La Granja, but it's not a game that ever really comes up a lot, you know? Like, I don't hear. Like, I've played a lot of board games, and I was basically unaware of this game until this Kickstarter campaign. Like, nobody brought it out to the board game clubs or the Euro clubs and was like, let's play La Granja. You have to try La Granja. La Granja. So it's kind of strikes me as an odd choice, but now having played it, I think it's a very solid example of the genre. And you know, if you're the kind of person who doesn't buy many games, I think you know, and you don't have like a whole lot of games in your collection, this would probably be a pretty solid addition because of all the modules and the replayability and the nice production, you know. Um, and I do like expanding rule sets, but I do think there's also a lot of upfront futziness to this game. Like, I really think the player token system's super inelegant. Like, trade, it's a trade commodity if it's here, blah blah blah, all that stuff. So I don't know, a bit of an oddity, but there you go. That's it. That's all I got. I think it's probably enough. So thanks to you guys who are still hanging out, keeping me company, checking out the Kickstarter. I hope this has provided you with some insightful information. Like I said about the Yido Deluxe version, I found that was a bit weirdly inconsistent. I think this looks better than that um, in the final delivery. And already I like how they've presented the modules on this Kickstarter page much better than the modules in the Deluxe Master set. So the way those were presented, so that was great. Um, yeah, but thanks everyone so much for watching, and Difter for keeping an eye on chat and for keeping me company. Morganite and Ralph as well. Thanks everybody so much, and yeah, I'll be back. We'll be back with more videos soon. My head's down editing at the moment, but Chris and I have to get to doing another Tuesday live stream at some point, or live stream in any case when we can fit it in the schedule. Big thanks to Michael for stepping in and playing Euros on stream and getting through it with me. That was a lot of fun. And Morgan, yeah, it's you might catch me live again. You never know. But I'm really glad you could join me for this one. Bye everyone, and see you all again real soon.